So I've been watching a lot of videos about speed running and mostly about like racing games speed running, but it got me thinking about an interesting thought experiment for Pathfinder. What party would be the most optimized to speed run an AP without you're not trying to skip encounters, you're not like skipping roleplay or anything. Like say you meet weekly, 3 hours a session, and you're not skipping anything. But the goal is to get through everything as quickly as possible. And I was thinking about it, and some of the knee-jerk reactions that I thought of, I went back and I was thinking, well, you just have like a summoner or a bunch of classes with animal companions and just overpower every encounter. But then I thought, well, no, because then each encounter is going to take longer.
Yep.
Because of all of the separate entities that you're playing. So I was curious, like, if anybody had like a rock solid like speed run party, 4 people speed run party. I think I have a pretty good idea of how I would do it.
I know how I would do it, and it would take advantage, I think, because I'm assuming this is a min-max theory crap. We can exploit the build. You got to exploit the teamwork feats. I think that is the way. You build around them, right? Because they can provide some very situational benefits that normally require the whole party to collaborate, and so they don't get used very often. I bet you if you took advantage of some of those, you could make most encounters a joke with combining sneak attack with a heavy tank fighter. Yeah.
I think there might be merit to that, but I don't know if it would work terribly well with my idea for
How would you go? How would you make it as fast as possible? I wonder too if there's like just a single class that's got enough like slots filled that they could just run through really quickly.
Well, so my idea was that my first thought was like, oh, well, you just have every role min-maxed. So you have like a crane style monk be your tank. But then I thought, no, you want everybody to be doing as much damage as quickly as possible.
DPS on everything.
So you pretty much would need a bunch of like ranged characters. So like you'd need like a slayer to get sneak attack, ranged, just unloading, highest initiative possible, try to kill things right away. You'd need I'd want to have like a wizard with a bunch of save or suck spells, but if they don't work, then you're just wasting time again.
Yeah.
We know all about that.
Holy gun paladin, Zen archer. Let's see here. What else do we throw in there? Because something that can invisible the whole party so that we can just skip most mundane encounters.
I don't know. I think my ranged war priest wasn't too bad. He gives a pretty good self buffs as needed.
Self buffs, yes. I think party buffs would be key here because then you're buffing everyone, so everyone can do the maximum amount of damage. So you might actually want to have a bard, even though the bard wouldn't probably be the most DPS
Bard
related.
won't contribute to combat, but if you min-max him with some other stuff, you can add on the amount of damage that all your other characters are doing quite a
just
bit.
even haste would be pretty good though.
Yeah,
one extra attack.
Because a bard could do your invisibility at a higher level.
And
bard
haste.
can do your haste. Inspire courage would add to everybody's attack and damage, so you would probably want to have a bard in there.
Mm-hmm.
A bard, Zen archer monk is a good one because that's like pretty much the best archer you can get. Because that can do flurry of blows on a bow, so you get more attacks.
Yeah.
Holy gun, paladin, not a bad choice.
Gets the smite, resolves against touch. Gets the stupid lay on hands still, I don't think they replace that class feature. So.
Yeah, and then the fourth one, you would probably want some healer, but the paladin could channel in the worst case. And the idea is that you're killing everything so fast that you're not going to be taking so much damage. So
Well, you could just do a keen build paladin if you still wanted a melee.
Oh yeah. So
I don't know if you'd really want a melee though, because
melee is not
hopefully everything would be dead before the melee guy even gets there.
Yeah, you want range, you want bullets.
Mean, trust me, for as much as we've played like Rune Lords, how many times is that like 1 5-foot square corridor up all? I mean, there's some times where you can't get a ranger, so I feel like you'd want a huge heavy hitter. And we know from our campaign that paladins really kind of in the right situation. If you min-max the crap out of them.
Last one, you get a wizard or a druid, somebody with strong CC. so you can cast stupid stuff like Entangle and then just
That
shoot.
slows combat to a
Entangle would just
halt.
slow everything down.
You just shoot. If all of your attacks are ranged, Entangle doesn't bother you at all. They
can
can't
entangle even better.
Yeah, until they have deflect arrows.
Yeah, well,
snatch arrows.
That would suck.
If you're in an AP where everything has deflect or snatch arrows, then this idea would not. You would not be speedrunning that AP with.
Yeah, no, you probably wouldn't want to run a ranged-based character against a bunch of monks who all have snatch arrow. That would be a waste of time.
Who would do such a thing like that?
Especially if they had such incredible high natural ACs that even if you did hit them, they would catch any arrow that you did hit them with, so you would never do any damage. Yeah, that sounds like not fun.
I liked that. I was also a filthy paladin.
Very true. Very true.
Yeah, I was just thinking about this for a couple days, and I thought it would be an interesting thought experiment. It probably would not be a terribly fun game to run.
No, it'd be GM dependent. That's what, you need a GM who doesn't want to roleplay, just wants to tell you the information, right? Oh yeah.
If you had a good idea of the campaign setting, though, that's where I think you'd really min max.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, where your idea would come in pretty fun, Jason, is Emerald Spire. Because it's a super dungeon, so you just speedrun the super dungeon.
How many sessions can we beat the super dungeon in?
Actually, that sounds like a fun.
I would feel so sad doing that.
No,
I want to take my time.
That sounds like a fun idea, though. Actually, because it's literally just all about just the combat. So like just blasting through it with some crazy builds. That sounds kind of fun.
So yeah, next year we just all need to take the same week off work.
Yeah,
and
exactly. Like
just
once
how long it takes.
Once a year, we like take a group vacation. It's just like how many levels can we clear in 48 hours?
Yeah,
and
enjoy
you just start.
36 or 40-hour live stream.
Doesn't that sound like a great idea? Maybe we start small with like 12-hour sessions. I bet you.
As long as there's snacks. I mean,
no, if it's Sarah GMing, she just get point. She's so tired. She's like, oh, whatever, I don't care. It's done.
Actually, I was joking initially, but actually that sounds kind of fun. Just seeing how many levels you could get through with the stupidest builds you've come up with.
Yeah, it would be neat. That would be neat. I don't know what I would play, but the GM would definitely have to be on board for that.
Yes.
And luckily, I think we don't have any of those crazy PCs in Iron Fang. Otherwise, things would be very difficult for me.
No,
I've actually said this in the chat a couple times, but I think that this current party is going to most likely be my favorite grouping so far in the AP. We'll have to see how it goes, but I have a good feeling about these four in particular, so we'll see.
Very excited because I just looked in the book 3 handout stuff, and I thought
you were about to say you were just looking in book 3, and I was like,
I was reading ahead in book 3, and I saw that we get to fight a giant hobgoblin next session. I thought that was really cool.
I did look, and Jason has labeled what these creatures are that we are fighting, and they're very iconic, and I'm excited to be able to fight one because they've come up a lot in like podcasts and just in general Pathfinder, and I'm excited.
Yeah, they'll be pretty neat once somebody 2 Trasks, nothing big.
Those are iconic.
Anyways, getting into this, I actually want to start this session with a little bit of a cinematic. We've done a couple of these throughout the AP, and I wanted to do another one here. There's going to be some dialogue in this one, so Justin and Josh, if you are willing, I can show this to all of you. I think you'll all be able to see it, and I'll narrate, and you can read the dialogue points.
Yep.
Josh, you have one line
near
the end.
I saw it.
You should be good with the one line.
Don't mess it up. You got one line.
You got one job.
You got one job, kid.
Okay.
I will most certainly mess it up, but we'll be here for it.
Well, we'll see how it goes. It's all good. So, a lone figure stands motionless atop one of the many massive round mounds that make up the Hollow Hills. his hand laid flat above his brow to shield his eyes from the rising sun. The figure is too short to be a human, but too tall and stout to be a halfling. A dwarf, then. Dark brown hair and clad in heavy furs to ward off the still cold early morning air of mid-Gozran. In the distance he spots a group of creatures flying in circles, descending bit by bit with each rotation.
What's a bunch of griffins doing way out here?
Figure turns and descends the mound, and at its base meets with a giant beetle, one rivaling himself in size. Its black carapace glistens slightly in the light of dawn. It skitters around to face the dwarf as he approaches down the hill.
Come on, got us something interesting going on a couple hills over.
The two begin to stalk forward towards where the griffins had been flying. As they crest the final hill, the dwarf stops. A small caravan lies in waste and ruin in the valley. It's not hard to see there are no survivors. The griffins by now have landed and begun picking at some of the bodies. The dwarf pulls out his bow, notches an arrow, and briskly jogs and slides down the hill.
Come on now, get out of here! Shoot! Shoot!
The griffins, 3 in total, crouch down and growl at the dwarf, defending their meal. The nearest one lashes out, but quickly finds an arrow strike his hind leg and screeches in panic.
We'll stop you, big baby. It ain't deep. You'll heal just fine. Now get out of here. Find something else to eat.
The 3 creatures retreat into the air, leaving the dwarf and the beetle alone once more amidst the carnage of the caravan. The dwarf inspects the scene. The scent of blood still hangs in the air, the killing blows on the bodies made not by claw or beak, but by arrow and blade. The caravan was attacked by something other than the beasts of the Hollow Hills. He moves further to find a strange body, unlike the others. A hobgoblin, one bearing a familiar, detestable red symbol.
This brings back bad memories. What are you doing out here after all this time? Bet you're what's been riling up the local predators, chasing them out of their hunting grounds, no doubt. By the looks of this caravan came from Redborough, and in a hurry, too. Not that it did them much good in the end.
The dwarf kicks the body, then arcs his back and stretches. He looks to the beetle, which had followed his every step and now stares intently at the body of the hobgoblin.
Don't even think about it. This here piece of trash will give you indigestion.
The dwarf grabs some food from his pack and tosses it to the beetle.
Let's get moving.
The two leave the scene and continue east. They travel at a steady pace for the rest of the day, only stopping once or twice to eat and drink. By nightfall, the dwarf slows and prepares to make camp when he feels the slightest tremor in the ground beneath him. He freezes. The rumbling continues. He can feel it move. Some creature burrowing through the ground nearby. Make that 2.
Not good. Very not good.
The dwarf scans the area with his honed dark vision. He sees nothing except for a faint glow just beyond the next hill. The glow is barely enough for a dim campfire, but in contrast to the surrounding darkness, is easy to spot for the dwarf.
Make that very, very not good.
The dwarf and the beetle begin to ascend the hill as quickly as possible, but also as silently as possible, making sure not to draw the attention of the burrowing creatures nearby. The vibrations slow somewhat, as if waiting, sensing. The dwarf descends the other side of the hill and approaches the camp as one of the 3 sleeping figures begins to get up, most likely having also sensed the rumbling. A human man stands, grabbing a shield and a morning star before casting some spell, his shield suddenly a beacon of light.
Who goes there? Show yourself.
The dwarf shields his eyes.
Borax tongs! Quit it with that darned light!
The dwarf suddenly feels the rumbling grow abruptly louder and split off in 2 directions.
The name's Hursk, but we ain't got time for introductions. We got 2 creatures inbound. You gotta get ready for a fight.
And with that, I would like everyone to roll initiative.
Jason, excellent writing, my guy.
Right?
Well done.
Right? Bringing characters to life, man.
I want a cool cinematic.
You'll get one. You'll get one in time. I've had one. Justin's had one. You kind of had one, Sarah, right? With what's her face? Niari?
Yeah, she had a couple with Niari.
Yeah.
Like when we got to the graveyard and stuff.
The mini cinematics. Yeah.
Kieran has had a couple scenes that were, I think they were probably improv'd by Sarah. I don't know if she had.
I haven't written anything.
So when you all went afraid, there was that little flash.
Sarah's improv'd flashbacks make me feel embarrassed. Like they're so good. They'll come out of nowhere and they'll be like, "So did you write that down? Were you planning on bringing that up?" She's like, "No, I just thought of it."
A lot of Nayari's were written down, but Kieran's I haven't written anything down yet.
You were an inspiration as I mimicked you for some of Aiden's.
Oh, wait. Sorry. This is going to take me a hot minute to remember. Sorry. Oh, that's right. I have an animal companion.
Well,
a beetle
unless
named
you do
Titan.
it like Andrew did with Volus, where he just acted on Theros' initiative. I don't know how Jason's doing it, if he's doing it separate or not.
Yeah, I will leave that up to you, Justin. You can either have your animal companion always act on your initiative, or you can roll them separately. If your animal companion ever goes before you, it will have to wait until you give it an order before it can do anything. And if it acts after you, you can give the order on your turn, and then when it gets to it, it can move. Or you can just lump them together in one initiative. That's fine.
I don't really have a preference. Whatever's easiest.
I think it makes sense to do them together, honestly.
Easiest would probably be together.
Okay.
But yeah, it doesn't really much matter to me. I've been running animal companions for the enemies on the same initiative, so.
Okay, so we'll just do it that way then. That's fine.
Okay. Then I'll just have both of you act on the 20 then.
You sure you don't want to have them both act on the 3?
The 3. Take Titans.
Yeah, you act together, but you take the animal companion.
You take the animal companion.
You roll twice. You always go with the lesser of the 2. You roll
real happy I
advantage.
Got that improved initiative on Hursk, and as we're going to go on the animal.
Okay, so I left myself a little note here. So the way that this is going to work is Kieran and Jessup failed their initial perception checks. So they will begin combat on the ground still. Whereas Gideon succeeded. So he had enough time to stand up, grab his shield, grab his Morning Star. Hursk obviously was fully aware the entire time. There will be no surprise round. Well, wait, actually I have it written here. The surprise round is essentially going to be you guys getting up off the ground. So I'm actually going to allow, because there was a little bit of conversation between Hursk and Gideon last session, so Jessup and Kieran, you guys will be stood up, but you will have to take an action to equip yourselves with anything that you need, as you did not make your perception checks. But other than that, we will just go into the first full round of initiative. And first up is Hursk.
Can I take a knowledge nature to know what these things are? Are they nature? Are they arcana?
So these creatures would be a knowledge arcana. However, I will allow you to make a knowledge geography check with a -5 penalty because they are fairly common in this area. So I'll allow a geography for you. 20.
Nice.
Okay. So with a 20 and adding in the penalty there, I will say that you can identify what they are, but you don't get any extra information.
Okay.
These creatures are fairly common to the Hollow Hills. They are known as boulets. So,
Sounds
boulets.
French.
Yeah, I don't know what the...
From Fort Trevelet.
Yeah, from Fort Trevelet.
Le Fort Trevelet.
This armor-plated creature's toothy maw gapes wide as a fin-like dorsal plate rises between its shoulders. They're kind of like land sharks in a way. Ooh. The creation of some unknown arcanist in millennia past, the boulet has bred true to become one of the fiercest predators of the hills, burrowing rapidly through the earth just beneath the surface, sometimes with its armored fin cutting a distinctive wake behind it. The boulet launches itself free of the stone and soil to tear into its prey without remorse, giving rise to the common appellation land shark. Oh, yeah, so they're literally land. Okay. They are notoriously foul-tempered, attacking far larger creatures with no regard for personal safety. Solitary beasts, except for the occasional mated pair, they spend most of their time patrolling the perimeters of territories that can stretch up to 30 square miles, hunting game and punishing interlopers with the fury that shakes the hillsides. They are fairly iconic Pathfinder creatures. They are neutral, huge magical beasts.
Ah!
Can you pull up the picture again?
Where to find them?
I'm excited.
They're very cool creatures.
So,
did you hear me say last session that I cast mage armor before I went to bed?
Yeah,
I heard
I heard. I heard it.
Those roll back the tape
I heard it.
and mirror image right before I woke up.
Yep,
In my dreams.
also true.
I
Yep.
didn't hear any of that.
Kieran has sleeping magic.
Yep, exactly. It's contingency, so that if I'm woken up in the middle of the night, it just goes off.
That is a much higher level spell than what you can cast. So Hursk, you have a full round, so you're fully equipped and everything. You were ready for this, and you've got your full round ahead of you that you can do with as you wish.
It's a little embarrassing. I forgot to buy arrows, so I don't have those programmed. I have the gold to afford arrows, and I will definitely put them in after the fact. But I'm looking at my sheet, and I'm like, I forgot to buy arrows.
See, this
the
is
arrow
this.
he shot at that griffin was the last thing he had.
The last arrow I had. I haven't been able to go to town yet.
This would be an example of where poor DMs would say, "Not on your sheet." Sorry.
Nope, not on your sheet. Can't have
Yeah,
it. Nope. Nope.
You got a melee weapon?
Yeah, look, I do.
got a melee weapon.
This encounter's gonna go a lot different for Hursk than what he thought. All right, so am I 30 feet from this guy?
Yes.
This boy. All right.
And you have dark vision, so you should be able to see. I guess I should ask that: is the dynamic lighting working correctly for everyone?
It is for me.
To my knowledge, yeah.
I think it's good. I think it might be a little off to the left, but
Well, it's coming from
so
the light on
I
the
have
shield.
I have an aura coming off of Gideon because he has light on his shield.
Can I move around a little bit
I
so they
thought
can
the
see?
same thing. I was like, it's not on the
If he
fire.
moves like over here,
Oh, then the fire shows up. Okay, gotcha.
so
That's cool.
That is neat.
Yeah, isn't that neat?
Neato.
So, point blank shots on. He's gonna take deadly aim at the blue,
okay,
and he's gonna fire a shot.
and he misses every shot.
Yeah.
Okay, he does not miss every shot. The 19 will miss though, but the 25 will hit, dealing 11 points of piercing damage to blue. Okay, not bad, not bad. And that is your full round action. You can 5-foot step, and then your beetle can also take its actions if you want it to.
5-foot step over here. Here's the thing about beetles. They're really slow.
Yes. You can charge up to double your movement, but you do take a penalty to AC, so you could get to it.
Yeah, we'll charge
And
up.
Since it is currently flat-footed, you would not provoke.
Provoke. Okay. So we'll charge up.
Oh.
And he's gonna bite at him.
Okay. Your 19 was actually very close to hitting its flat-footed.
Ah.
Very close.
Ah.
14 will miss the
Beetle.
flat-footed creature, even with the +2 from charge. 16 would also miss.
Okay.
Okay. Next up, it is the Boulet's turns.
Eh,
That's not
No.
good. Bye,
No.
Beetle. Hope you weren't attached to him.
Actually,
Hunters
let me
really are.
amend that. Jessup, what is your initiative modifier?
+7.
+7. Okay, so it is one of the Boulet's turns. Because one rolled a 16, one rolled a 13, which tied for Jessup. So
What goes
actually,
first, the blue lay or the red lay?
the blue rolled a 16.
The blue lay.
The blue lay or the red lay?
So the blue Boulet is going to do a 5-foot step up here,
Uh-oh.
but then is going to full attack the beetle that is right next to it. Okay, here comes 3 attacks. I don't remember what the AC of this thing is, so we'll see if they hit. That is a 22.
I don't have it memorized. No, that misses.
Oh, okay.
Beefy. He ain't gonna do a lot of damage, but he is a tank.
Yep, the boule lashes out to bite at this beetle, but is not able to crush its hard black carapace. 2 claws come out. One is, that's a low roll, only a 17. The other one is much better with a 30.
The 30 will hit.
So the beetle will take, that's not a lot, 9 points of damage from the claw. And that'll be that boule's turn, which brings us to Jessup. Jessup, you are standing, but you will have to take an action to like pick up anything that you don't already have.
Okay. Can I still do a monster lore?
Yeah.
Monster lore.
So knowledge arcana.
Oh, I was gonna do monster lore on the dung beetle.
Oh, yeah, that'd be a knowledge nature.
On my beetle?
Oh. 26 on the boule.
So I will give you, so you know that they are boule, and I will give you 2 pieces of information about boule.
Sure. Defenses?
So their defenses, nothing super special. They don't have like DR or resistances or anything like that. I'll throw in their highest save is fortitude and their lowest save is will.
Can I find out what its EC is?
What its AC? Yeah, if you want that, if you specifically want its AC,
Yes,
its
please.
AC is 22, a touch of 10, and a flat-footed of 20.
Okay. So yeah, I guess my action was just to stand up and I can't equip anything, right? Just
You have a standard and a move action.
oh, I thought we were still in the surprise round where I was just
Nope, I'm
standing
not
up.
doing any surprise round. I'm just going to hand wave the surprise round as
Oh,
like
okay.
everybody stood up, basically. So you are standing, and you did a free action to identify them. So you have a standard and a move to pull something out, or start a performance, or cast
Okay.
a spell, whatever you want.
Yeah, so I will standard action, I guess, equip my buckler,
Okay.
and then I will start the performance. We're gonna go good old inspire courage.
Okay.
Hey, you said your name was Hursk, right? We friends?
Oh, do I reply now? I don't know how that
You can.
works. Oh,
Yeah,
As long
free
as it's a
action
short
to reply.
Yes.
oh, okay. I'm like, I don't know if I'm talking out of turn if I talk. I don't know about friends. I hardly know you guys, but I'm certainly an ally in this fight.
All right, we are positively acquaintances. You may have inspire courage.
Oh, it's darn decent of you.
It does say ally, so if we were strangers, it wouldn't work.
Yeah.
Can you link that in the chat? 'Cause I don't have it programmed.
Sure. Here, I'll free action. Load up the modifiers.
Oh, amazing sounds provided by Sirenscape.
Yeah, the grumblings too. That's not Jessup's tummy.
That's right.
Yeah, this is actually a boule battle sound set, so authentic boule sounds from
Ooh.
boule that you find in the zoo.
And Jessup, you can 5-foot step if you want, or you can stay where you're at.
No, I think I prefer standing in the target of the eye movement.
Next up, it is the red boule's turn.
Oh, red light.
The red boule is going to do something known as a
Trample.
leap
Oh.
as it charges at one of you. The question is, which one? The
Kieran's not a
Kieran.
threat. He hasn't even woken up yet. So,
So
he
he's
could be dead for all the
45,
boule.
45.
Actually, I didn't say this at the beginning, but Gideon's asleep.
He's equidistant from all three
He's
of you. So
emitting bright light in his butt naked form.
I'm gonna roll.
Put on some clothes.
I'm gonna roll a d6 in the chat, 1, 2, Hursk. 3, 4, Gideon. 5, 6, Kieran. That's going to be Gideon.
Cool.
So, as this boule charges towards you, Gideon, right as it gets close, you see it leap into the air. And I have to roll an acrobatics check for this, actually.
And miss.
Natural 20. I wish that had been on the attack roll.
I'm glad you used it then.
So, it will charge up to you. Actually, it'll charge up to you, get to within its 10-foot reach. And a leap. So a boule can perform a special kind of pounce attack by jumping into combat.
That's not good.
When a boule charges, it can make a DC 20 acrobatics check to jump into the air, land next to its enemies, and if it makes the check, it can follow up with 4 claw attacks, but it cannot make a bite. So, 4 claw attacks coming at you right now. We got a 16.
Against my new reduced AC, that will hit.
Oh, this is going to be good.
No, it's not.
I might split these up between you. We'll see how it goes.
That's okay. If he dies, it's fine.
I'm rolling really bad, though. So I rolled a natural 4 for a 16, natural 2 for a 14.
Misses.
Okay.
See, you'll live forever.
Oh, I'm fine.
Natural 9 for a 21. So I'm rolling low, but you've got a low AC. So 2 hits. I'll just do them all on you. Why not? 22. So 3 hits on you.
Would those all have missed? Because the highest was what, a 22?
They would have all missed. Absolutely.
They would have all missed.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
They wouldn't have even.
All
been
because
close.
Hursk didn't help you get changed.
This is the consequence of not listening to nobility.
There's going to be a lot of damage, though. I'm actually going to roll this in chat rather than rolling it separately.
At least wear a loincloth! My goodness!
So that was 3.
Have some
hits.
modesty!
You take 43 points of damage as 3 of these claws tear into you, your exposed skin.
That's not ideal, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, it's these things hit hard. These things hit very, very hard.
Sweet and kill zone.
Pounce is no joke, and these things hit hard. So
yeah, that puts me in the kill zone. I'm not even joking.
Kieran, it is your turn. It's looking really good
No.
for you.
For now.
I want to do a thing, but I feel like everybody's gonna get mad at me if I do it.
No, just do it. Nobody's gonna get mad. Who's gonna get mad at you?
No, it's just so in my head, I'm thinking of me when I get woken up in the middle of the night abruptly.
I would get mad at you. You're right.
Most of the time, it's my cat throwing up, and I am pretty tired when it happens. So I'm going to put
Just ties a shirt over her
fatigued.
head and just stays in bed.
I'm putting fatigued on Kieran for a couple of rounds. Just imagining like he's in a deep sleep and all of a sudden he's woken up by like things jumping out of the ground, and it's like that moment where you can't get your bearings and he has no idea what's going on. So he's woken up. What?
You could roll a check to see if you're fatigued.
I can do that. Sure.
That's what I would do.
What do we want to do? Do we want it to be like a perception check to notice alertness, or a constitution
Fortitude.
check to see how?
Yeah, it's
a
fortitude.
Fortitude?
Yeah, fortitude.
What should the DC be?
15.
15. I like 15. Make a fortitude save.
So I have
DC
a
15.
+6. 19.
Oh yeah.
Well, there goes my fun flavor. You guys
Maybe
could
you
be
just-
wrong.
No,
We're
you
all
did. You
mechanics.
did have the good flavor. Kieran woke up, groggily said, "Not today, gotta fight," and
Sarah,
adrenaline
next time
kicked
you
in.
gotta say 15 DC
Fight or
for
flight.
exhaustion.
Yeah.
If you pass, then it's fatigued for 1 round.
The way I see it,
Oh.
I see what you're saying, Sarah, but I also see like it could go either way. Like you could have like an adrenaline rush because you're startled awake and you're very vivid and very lucid in the moment. You know.
And for future reference, when I make suggestions like that, you don't have to take them.
Oh,
Just,
that's
you
fine.
know,
It's fine. I like it because I have a +6, so it wasn't a gimme. Like I had to roll
wasn't
pretty
giving
good to hit that. So
Yeah, that would have probably hit on a shocking grasp.
he wakes up and he's like, "Guys, I had the strangest dream. I dreamed these things were coming out." Okay, never mind. That wasn't a dream. That was real life. And he goes to put on his armor, and then he remembers he doesn't wear armor. Haha. I don't know what he's gonna do in this situation.
You're conveniently
because
out of threaten range.
Yeah.
that's
So you
true.
you could cast mage armor on yourself.
That's true. Well, that's not really
Or
do anything.
on Gideon.
That might actually not. That might make me not die.
You know, I didn't think about that, but
That's not a bad idea.
This
let's
is why
see.
I'm GM.
Since we are going to do some rolls and whatnot, I'm gonna roll a d4, and odds are he casts mage armor on Gideon, and evens are he does something different.
Evens are he casts fastidiousness on himself.
So
gotta look good in the morning, you know.
So evens are he does something different, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay,
You
so
didn't specify what the different thing is, so
yeah. I just don't think he would cast it on himself.
guess mirror image on himself.
He could, yeah. He's actually going to.
Cast lightning bolt.
Lightning
Thought
bolt.
about it.
You could
Thought
just
about it,
die.
actually.
You could
Yeah,
delay.
Wow. You just lay down and die. How about a TPK?
There's a lot of things that I can do. He actually is going to cast. He's going to reach over, grab Gideon's ankle, and I'll cast Blur on you.
Ooh, okay.
Well, that'll do.
That'll do. That'll do.
And then, so that was my standard action, and my move action. Can I not stand up, but just like roll?
You are standing up.
Oh, I am.
Yeah.
I'm ruling that you guys are gonna
So
start.
you
out.
reached down and grabbed his ankle while standing.
Yeah, I was flavoring it that he was like still.
Hey!
I was gonna like barrel roll out, but that's fine. I'll be.
I was flavoring that as they were talking prior to the combat, you guys had enough time to just like stand up and just figure out what was going on, and then these guys popped up.
Oh. All right. Well, then I don't touch his ankle.
Yes, you
That's
do.
weird.
Nope.
I mean,
Yeah.
it touches that.
It's canon. It's canon.
Casted.
Yeah.
It's canon.
It's done. It's too late. I'm
Karen's an
sorry.
ankle toucher.
Your hairy
Finish.
leg. He didn't. Nope. Nope. I
Yep.
don't like that. I don't like that at all. Nope.
No, Gideon definitely.
Okay. So I guess I'm already standing. So, is that my turn? Or
You have a move. You could grab your glaive.
who would do that?
I don't know.
Yeah, I guess I'll do that.
And you
Probably
can
the
5 foot
safest
step into range.
No.
Okay. Bottom of round 1, we have Gideon. You are
Oh.
blurred. You have your shield and your morning star, but you do not have your armor, and you are wounded.
Yep. 5 foot step. Swift action will cast divine touch, healing 3d6 HP. That's 11 back to me. All right.
Perfectly out of range of both.
Yep.
Boulets.
As he offers a series of prayers. Shaylin, see our beauty. Desna, guide our steps. Iomade, aim our strikes. And Milani, grant us strength. As he casts prayer.
Ew.
Ooh, a new buff that I wasn't ready for.
Yes.
Cool.
Yes.
That doesn't have a save.
No, this does not have a save. It is, so you bring special favor upon yourself and your allies while bringing disfavor to your enemies. You and each of your allies gain a +1 luck bonus on attack rolls, weapon damage rolls, saves, and skill checks, while each of your foes take a -1 penalty on such rolls. No saves. Divine intervention.
Right. So what is it that you have as your divine focus again? Is it
I don't
on
have
your
one.
hand?
Nope. So,
No, you do. Something counts as your divine focus.
yes, but I don't need it. So there is a divine symbol on my hand, a magical, like crimson rose from Milani, but an omdura ignores divine focuses. Doesn't need one.
Really?
Yep.
I did not know that. That's like in their spellcasting?
Yep, under their spellcasting. Special note, Omduras ignore divine focuses as a requirement and do not need to display one in order to cast divine spells. So that that combined with my shield master is why he's able to pretty much cast everything with just verbal components.
It's kind of weird that that's listed under the Orisons area, but yeah. Okay.
Yeah. The more you know.
Yeah, so you heal up very slightly and you cast prayer, which will affect everybody in the combat. Bringing us back to
Yes, God, please
Hursk,
save me. More like
at
gods.
the top of round 2. You have prayer and you have inspire courage.
If anybody needs the thing to prayer, there's that. Only problem, DM, remember it's -1 for all of them as well. That's the only annoying part of it.
Yep.
Effectively a +2 for us, which is nice.
Yes.
So
Thinking.
I'm thinking. I got my thinking face on.
This is not an ideal situation. So
No, can't say I'm happy about it.
I think it's pretty good.
So Hursk's gonna keep trying to take down the blue one.
Okay.
And he's gonna rapid shot. I think I have everything on properly. We shall see.
Okay. Are you doing deadly aim again?
No,
Okay. So just rapid shot, no deadly
just
aim.
rapid shot. No deadly aim.
Okay.
I don't want to drop that attack bonus too low.
Yep.
I'll
And
miss.
you think that you have both prayer and inspired courage in there?
I believe so. Yes.
Okay.
Plus point blank shot, so everything should be in there. I think.
I'll just look real quick.
Yep. Go ahead.
don't want no filthy cheats.
No cheats. No hacks.
No hacks.
Should be good.
Awesome. Yeah. Oh wow.
Wow.
Oh my.
Those are big numbers.
Yeah.
You've had 2 natural 19s now. Okay. So 23, 23, and 33. All 3 of those will hit your target. So blue will take 24 plus 8, 32 points of damage.
Do you have prayer in there?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Okay. Yeah, those are 3 arrows that land and find purchase beneath the thick scales of this creature. It is still up.
So then we'll
And-
go to Titan.
Yep. Bear in mind, I do not believe that he benefits from either prayer or inspire courage.
I don't have either programmed in for him because I didn't think so because he's mindless because he's vermin.
And he doesn't understand the speech of.
Right.
I don't know.
Oh, I will
Jessup is very
cast
encouraging.
tongues to speak
The-
beetle.
The vibrations of Jessup's voice inspire the beetle to be.
Yeah, the problem with prayer is that it's mind affecting, so that's not
Yeah.
gonna help him. And the problem
Yeah,
with inspire courage is he has to understand it. So
Yep. Verbal components. Yep.
So just a straight bite.
Get him.
Nom 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 nom.
There you go. 25 will hit for another 12 damage.
not bad.
You were rolling like crazy.
Yeah.
You've
Cool.
done a solid 55
wait.
points of damage to this guy so far.
I have a thingy. Wait,
A thingy.
I have a thingy. I have
What's
Deathwatch eyes.
Ah, what does that
Ah!
even mean?
You can determine the condition of creatures near death within the spell's range. You instantly know whether each creature within the area is dead, fragile, alive, and wounded with 3 or fewer hit points, fighting off death, alive with 4 or more hit points, healthy, undead, or neither alive nor dead, such as a construct.
Do you have that at will?
Yeah,
It's a magic item.
It's a magic item.
Ooh,
I love.
Fantasy.
I know what you have. I love that item. I took it for an assassin I was gonna run one day.
So this Boule is currently fighting off death. It is alive and it has more than 4 hit points left.
Okay.
It is not healthy, but
Right.
it is fighting off death.
Okay.
Okay. Do either of Hursk or Titan move in any way? 5 foot step.
Do I know if they can pounce over Titan? Are they able to pounce if something's in their way?
It is still a charge. They do still need to have a direct line of sight.
Then I'm gonna leave Titan where he's at then.
Okay. That brings us to Blue.
Don't pounce on
Blue
me.
is going to try to pounce at you, but
Oh, I
it
knew
will
it.
provoke from Titan.
I knew it. I knew it.
Whoa, 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 whoa. There we go.
But I
So
was like,
Titan does get an attack of opportunity.
I knew he was gonna pounce, but I was like, man, if I move him, then Kieran and Jessup are open. All right.
I like this, Hursk.
Haha!
Holy
Ooh,
cow!
Max bite
26
damage.
will hit,
I'm down.
another 13 damage.
This is some beetle, man.
Yeah, this beetle's done a 25 points of damage to this guy so far. It's still alive,
Oh no.
so it will attempt its acrobatics check. Ooh, yikes. So it gets a 9 acrobatics plus 4 to jump, so that's a plus 13. It rolled a 2 for a 15, DC 20. So it only gets to make 2 of its attacks. It did not succeed in its acrobatics check, so it can't make all 4.
Not that it matters, so it's like it's -1 from prayer too.
Yes. Well, 2 claws then.
Yes.
Shame.
I assume it cannot switch to then doing its bite, but actually no, it doesn't get pounced at all, I don't think. So only 1 attack. Okay. Rolled a 12 on the die. Plus 2 for charging is 14. Plus 12 is 26. -1 is 25.
Hits.
You take... does prayer do any penalty to damage?
Yep, 1.
Okay, so you take... Instead of 14, you take 13 points of damage.
Nice.
Not the best round for that one. Failing the acrobatics check kind of sucks a lot, but it is what it is. Jessup, it is your turn.
Jessup will drop performance, but it shall linger. And... Okay. And... Let's see here.
Like we're fighting elephants from the music. Like
Well, they're huge creatures.
we're poaching elephants.
So, Jessup will, might as well. Got all my spells. We still haven't fully rested yet, correct?
Correct, yes.
Okay.
It is still midnight, pretty much.
So, I think... Sorry, Kieran. I'm going to cast Haste on Gideon. So just Hursk and the
Right.
beetle
Yep.
get it.
Correct, yep.
What do we get? Haste?
Haste.
Mm-hmm.
What's that all about?
I will link that for you. Good dwarven sir.
Sorry, I have none of these programmed on here.
No, that's fine.
Yeah.
That's alright. Appreciate you tanking for me.
It's basically +1 to AC, +1 to reflex saves, +1 to attack rolls, and you get 1 additional attack
I
each
don't
round
think
that you're...
it's... Is it an increase to attack rolls?
Yeah, +1 to your attack, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Or I should just link haste. That's a smarter idea, wouldn't it be? Got a gaster, am I?
There is what you need to type in to get everything.
Yeah, your speed goes up by 20 because you have a 20-foot speed normally. This would also apply to Titan. Actually, yeah, because it is a...
Attack rolls, you're you.
Yeah, it's a,
Why did I doubt you?
yeah, it's a transportation spell, so this would affect Titan. So
Yep.
he would get the boost to speed, +1 to attack, +1 dodge to AC, +1 to reflex saves as well. Yep.
Kieran, I
Sweet.
would have helped you, but you didn't pull out your glaive, so I...
I said I have it.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Yeah, he
If
still
only
didn't
you
want
had
to.
5-foot stepped, Kieran, you could have done it if you 5-foot stepped. Or actually, no, if you just stayed where you were at, you could have had it.
So, he will cast Haste, and he will... he dropped performance, so that still will linger for 2 rounds. And then Jessup will move... up behind the beetle.
Okay.
Hey there, friend! Don't bite me.
The
I'm
beetle
not gonna
immediately
RP the beetle.
Wait, do I have?
Do you have animal speak?
I do not have handle animal, no.
Shame.
Oh, well.
The beetle bites you.
Darn.
Beetle bites you.
Okay. Moving on to Red Boulet. Red Boulet is going to 5-foot step. I kind of wanted to attack Kieran, but he's still just out of range. I can't charge. Well,
Why
that's
can't
10 feet. I can charge. I'm going to charge. See if we can get another acrobatics check off on this one, or if we'll fail it again. So this one also has the -1, so it's a total plus 12 on the roll. DC 20, of course. Natural 1, so he fails his leap and only does the one attack. But the attack roll will be a natural 20 to hit.
Ooh.
I actually prefer the natural 20 on the attack roll than I do to the acrobatics check. To
You got the
confirm,
mirror image, didn't you?
that is a 25 to confirm his critical hit on Kieran.
Yeah.
Oh boy. You are going to take...
Uh-oh.
Luckily, it is only a times... Let me just make sure it's a times 2 and not a times 3. Yeah, it's times 2. 19 to 20, but it's a times 2.
Who got hit with the crit?
Kieran.
Oh, that's not
So-
ideal.
I'll roll this one in chat too, rather than rolling a bunch of dice. You take 41 points of damage as this creature opens its massive jaw, clamps down on you, and its teeth just leave dozens of bite marks all across your chest.
My bare chest.
Your bare chest.
Oh, did he puncture the washboard abs?
Yeah, there's
No!
blood everywhere.
That'll leave a cool scar.
We're 9 points away from massive damage rules if we were using them in that way.
I don't like that.
Yeah. Kieran, it is also now your turn.
Oh, this is not great.
Could be worse.
It could be. It could be. Oh dear, do I do that or do I do the other thing?
You cast
I
invisibility
don't know.
and run away.
I could-
You join Frampton as the big black dome is running away from the game.
I cast Expeditious Retreat and I'm
Are you
getting out of here. I am in a bad spot, so I'm going to
You're fine.
5 foot step back, and we'll go on the offensive with a lightning bolt.
Okay.
So this will be a reflex save.
On
DC 17, correct.
Okay.
Redlay. Redlay? Redlay. Redlay.
Probably would have been.
Redlay.
I probably could have gotten you down if I had succeeded on that leap.
Probably.
Okay. Reflex save is middling, +8. Rolled a natural 17. That is a 25.
I think you're fudging dice over there.
I'm not. So 30. So half of 31.
Yeah.
Because that
Correct.
+3 is from Inspire Courage.
Yeah. So give yourself 15.
Actually, that +3 must be Inspire Courage and Prayer.
Yeah.
Yeah, my
yeah,
Inspire,
yeah,
so about to say my Inspire is only giving it 2.
So
Unless I've been
15.
not doing well as Bard.
15 points of damage to that one. Okay, that's the first that it has been hit, but you see this, even though it is highly scaled, you do see that the lightning bolt leaves enough of a burn mark that some of the flesh is exposed.
Can I do a Knowledge Arcana?
Yeah.
A 23.
Okay. With that, you'll get one extra piece of information.
So what do we
wanna
know? We know it's AC.
You know its AC, you know roughly what its saves are.
What was it?
Does it have any vulnerabilities?
22 AC. It did not. That was one of the ones that I mentioned because it didn't have any like defenses.
What's its speed?
It has a 40-foot movement speed, but a 20-foot burrow.
Okay. All right, cool.
Okay. That's your turn.
Yep, that's my turn.
Back to you, Gideon.
Classic divine touch, 3d6
Okay. How many of those do you still have today?
action. Quite a few because I didn't use any yesterday. I have got after that one 4 left.
You did use one yesterday, at least one.
I used 2, and then I just used 2 again. I have 8
Okay.
total. I think maybe 7
Is that-
total.
Is that basically lay on hands?
Yeah,
Yes.
it's lay on hands.
But it's kind of capped at 3d6 for him.
Yeah.
I love how we went from I didn't use any yesterday to I used 2 yesterday.
As in, I didn't use enough that I don't have it. Is what I meant.
Right.
It's like, DM, I have 15 of these a day. Actually, wait, no. If I look again, it's actually 7.
Semantics.
So you heal another 14. Okay.
Yep. And then we are going to cast a level 2 offensive spell on blue, assuming this works.
You will have to cast defensively or risk provoking.
And
Just 5 foot step back, you'll be fine.
Casting defensively is a concentration check or a
Yes, it is DC 15 plus double the spell level to cast defensively. If you fail, you just lose the spell. So you expend the spell, but you do not provoke.
I will go ahead and roll my concentration.
What is the spell?
Bone
so we know
Shaker.
the DC first.
Bone
so that's
Shaker,
a
level
first
2.
level spell? Second
Level
level
2.
spell. So DC 19.
And
it is...
You said 10 plus?
15 plus double your spell level.
15 plus double.
That's and it is your concentration.
Yep.
So your caster level plus your... whatever your casting stat is, I think.
Mm-hmm. Not gonna do it. It's a natural 3.
Natural 3.
So that expends the spell.
You go to cast it, but as it lashes out at you, it breaks your concentration.
Yeah, and we'll I'm hasted now, right?
Yes. Unfortunately, there is nowhere for you to move without provoking.
Yeah.
You're not wearing armor. You're pretty acrobatic, aren't you?
Maybe she's total defensed.
You've got blur. You'll live forever.
Yeah. It's no displacement, but...
So that consume... I'm just gonna 5 foot step there.
Okay.
That's really not ideal.
Okay.
Really?
Top of round 3. We're back to Hursk.
Hursk? Gonna cast a spell.
Ew. Are you going to 5 foot step back and then cast it, or are you going to cast defensively?
Of course.
Okay.
Don't be ridiculous.
Silly.
Cast a spell.
He is going to cast Hold Animal.
Okay. Just so you know, these are not animals, but I'll read the spell.
Oh, that's right. That's right. You're right.
I don't think Hold Animal works on magical beasts, but...
Forgot they were magical beasts. They were beasties.
Yeah, there's one animal, so that would not affect them.
Well, that's no fun.
You can still cast it, though.
Mm-hmm.
Just to make Jason mad, sickening entanglement. Oh.
Do you
I
need
think you'd make other people more mad than me.
I was gonna say, I don't think Jason would be mad at that.
Do you think? Do you need Hold Monster to hold?
Yes.
Magical beast.
Hold Monster. Is that in the Hunter spellbook?
No.
Ever?
No.
Probably
For anything
not.
about
Rangers or
hunters.
Druids get it?
Druids get it. No,
Then
they
it's
don't.
in the Hunter.
Druids
never
don't.
mind.
Druids don't get it. Sorry.
Do they or don't they?
They're there, don't they?
Isn't that a really high level?
Yeah.
Yeah, Hold Monster is a 4th level spell, so it's not actually that bad.
Not as high as I thought.
So
Well,
with
it's a
my,
5th level wizard spell.
Mm-hmm.
with my Death Watch eyes on blue, is he still
He's still above 4 hit points, yeah.
fudge?
He's taking a lot of damage, but he's above 4.
Can I let Titan go first?
Sure.
All right, Titan's gonna go first. Then he'll 5 foot step up
Okay.
and take a bite. Ow.
18 is going to miss.
Nuts.
But
Well, bugs. You darn beetle.
Abner Calhoun came out there.
Yeah.
He's got a little bit of Southern. A little bit. Not quite as Abner Calhoun, but a little bit. Alright, we're just gonna take some rapid shots.
Okay.
Deadly aim.
At blue. You know what? Why not? We're gonna deadly aim.
Okay.
Don't forget your hasted attack too.
Yep.
Hasted.
Yeah, how do I do
luck
that?
bonus, you'll just have to click
You'll have to
your,
click the thing.
You
again.
just click your highest attack bonus again.
Okay. So here's the first ones.
Okay,
Wow.
that'll do it.
So, main attack is a natural 20, so a 33 for a 20 to confirm. And this creature did charge last turn.
Oh, I forgot!
AC does go down from 22 to 20.
20, that's right, because he charged.
That's right.
Which means your first attack does critical
Oh,
for
44.
44 points of damage. It had 16 hit points left.
How's it feel, Justin? Isn't it fun?
It is fun. It is enjoyable.
And then you can redirect all your other arrows to the red guy.
Yep. So the other two attacks going towards red, the 19 will miss. The 22 will hit. And you have a hasted.
Y'all done making fun of Aiden and his DPS-ness?
And then one more attack.
Oh.
31.
Buddy.
So you've had two 19s, 118, 120.
Jeff,
You've been rolling very well.
Rocks, bro. Just rocks.
Hacks!
I think Justin's giving us really high expectations for this character.
Beautiful. Come on, let's see that damage, though.
Yep, you can just click the damage and it'll...
Oh, could you imagine that crit damage? Holy cow.
Another 15, okay.
15.
Oh my
It's still up.
gosh.
We bring us back to Jessup.
Inspire courage will linger one more round. Kieran, you ain't looking so good here.
Rude.
Good touch.
Whoa.
Oh. Oh.
He deals 28
Wow.
points of damage.
That's
Crap! I thought that was inflict serious wounds.
Kieran's
Darn it.
undead!
that's
Which
that's
is
when I do that.
precisely the amount you need to
Revelation.
go to 0.
yeah, that's the good touch right there. Holy cow.
We'll
do
save
not
for
accept
half.
this healing.
JK.
I don't want it.
The Jessup will
Don't want it.
I don't want it.
he'll scurry back behind the beetle. Protect me there, buggy.
Okay. You hide behind the massive beetle.
That was good.
Again, I will reiterate, it is about your size. It is a medium-sized beetle.
We
All
get
I
it.
just see
It's
is
a
the
big
beetle,
beetle.
and you see round Jessup behind it.
That brings us to Red.
Yes.
Red is really ticked off at the archer.
Oh, come on. Why would you do that?
1, because the archer just killed his mated pair, and 2, because the archer shot him.
Oh, mated pair. That'll do it.
So
That'll do it.
Yeah.
That'll do it.
I'd
we're
be
gonna do
bad
another
too.
charge. See
Doesn't
if we
it
can get at
technically-
acrobatics this time.
Oh, where did it start that charge?
Like down here.
Oh, I just wasn't sure if it has to go there first, technically.
I just put him someplace because that doesn't matter, but if that makes you feel better.
No, it's
I
just
can put
that
him there.
it's always the shortest distance for charge.
Yeah, that's
why. Because there's technically
it's just that it has like a bunch of squares that it's in.
yeah.
So it can occupy any of the shortest
Fail.
squares, even by moving weirdly. So
Fail.
I just moved him there because whatever.
Fail.
Acrobatics
Just-
check.
I'm glad you brought this character in. I'm
Fail.
excited to see your new character next week.
Yeah. Fail.
That is going to be, with the -1 from prayer, a 21 on its acrobatics check.
No!
Which
It made it!
succeeds.
No!
I'm 50-50 so far.
This is gonna hurt.
It gets
Good thing
4
you were,
claws. It
shooting
does still have to
defensively,
roll to hit. It does still have to roll to hit.
You have armor. You have your
Yeah.
armor on, so
I do have my armor on. I'm not naked.
First claw
Yeah.
is a 26 to hit.
Well, yeah.
Second claw. That was a 31 to hit.
Yeah.
Third claw. 24 to hit.
Yes.
And
Oh,
final
no.
claw. 19.
No.
Okay.
It's gonna hurt.
You are going to take quite a bit of damage.
This is gonna hurt.
I'll roll it in the chat again because there's a lot of dice to roll.
Titan, save me! Get your bug butt over here.
39 points of damage
Ooh.
as 3
That-
claws.
Could have been worse.
That
It
could have been far
much
worse.
That could have been
Yeah.
way worse.
I mean, it kind of came out to average though, because see, it's a pretty
Yeah, it's
good rolls
kind of
there.
close. Yeah.
yeah.
But 39 points of damage as this creature tears into you. Ouch. That brings us to Kieran.
All right, Kieran will. He feels much better now. Thank you, Jessup.
I
We'll
can use
move
a bit.
to be
I looked up and I'm like, where the
here.
heck Jessup go? Oh, that's right. I wussed out and ran behind the beetle.
Can
Yeah.
you get to that square without provoking?
Well, I wanted to Control Z because where was I here?
Yes.
Yes.
Because it does currently threaten all of these squares.
Like here? Like that?
That would provoke, because it threatens this square right here.
But so do I. With my
Yes.
glaive.
Yes. Yeah,
So I
you'd
could
both
stop
threaten.
there.
Yeah, you could stop there. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. But
So
I don't
do
get flanked because what's his face doesn't have a melee weapon, correct?
Correct. Yes. You are not flanking.
What's
For
his
old
face?
times' sakes.
Hurtful.
Hey, we haven't even met yet. I just woke up. Okay?
Drink some more wine, wino.
I don't even. This
Just
lightning
met you.
bolt! Lightning bolt!
Yeah, right up the middle. That's what Hursk would have wanted.
I don't know you. You just showed up with these things. For all I know, you brought them here, and they're your pets. So lightning
Just
bolt!
shot 12 arrows into one.
Yeah,
All right,
I hunt my pets for sport too.
Yeah, that's what I do.
That's the best way to do it.
I will glaive this guy with.
Okay.
I
Roll
glaive.
to hit. 26 will hit.
26.
I'll glaive him with my glaive.
My glaive.
Go at thee! Have on then!
Yep.
To glaive.
Yep, you glaive him with your glaive.
To glaive
He
or
is
not to glaive? That is the
Still
question.
up. Brings us to Gideon.
Yeah, alright, come on. Divine touch. Don't get
Are you
mad.
gonna do anything, Gideon?
Shut up.
Charge him.
Shut up.
He starts putting in his arm.
Charge him.
I'll join you in 4 minutes.
Alright, we're gonna do Bone
Still
Shaker
alive.
again because
Hold them off!
this actually. Ooh. This actually might be good depending on what happens here. So I need a fortitude save.
So, standard action, medium range, 1 living creature. Yep. Instantaneous. So by using bone fetish like a marionette,
You have a bone fetish?
No.
Doing a necromancy spell, you
Skeleton-
filthy righteous man.
A living
Great.
creature takes 3d6 points of damage plus 1 additional point per 2 caster levels you have.
Yep.
So 7d6.
Yep.
Which is correct in your rolls there. You'd
Yep.
have to reduce it by 3 because it's not inspire courage or prayer, but
Prayer will
So
go for it.
27
Inspire
damage.
Courage, not because prayer does double damage. I think.
are you
I'm gonna
double check that. In
No,
addition, you can move the target 5 feet.
Spin damage rolls on prayer.
So a successful saving throw halves the damage and negates the movement. Okay. Fortitude is this thing's best thing. It's got a plus 11 fortitude, so
Failing it would be really nice though, because it'll set Hursk up pretty well.
that's a 10 for a 21.
Okay, so it just takes half of 27.
So it will take 13 points of damage.
Yep.
Do you want to move it?
I can't. If I could
Oh,
move
no.
it, that would have been. That's why I tried to do it again. Else I would have just moved it and attacked twice. But if I could have moved it 5 feet back, you could have gotten your full round attack without provoking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
It's
that
a
does
saver.
bring us to
Yeah.
Hursk.
It was a saver
Unless you wanna
suck.
move, yeah.
I'm gonna move. It was a saver suck, but I figured it was worth giving it a shot.
Well, it's not a save or suck because you still do damage.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a save and still not bad on a fail. That's more accurate. Let's circle around. My movement speed is 40 now.
Yes, and you are not in a threatened range, so you can go wherever you want. After Gideon moves, it will be back up to Hursk and Titan.
We're gonna do Titan first.
Okay.
Oh, how is he gonna get in range?
By provoking, presumably.
Yeah, we'll do that.
He's got plenty of hit points. He'll be fine.
Sure, he'll be fine. He'll provoke.
That is probably going to hit 27 because it's the -1, so 27.
Yes.
Okay. So he will take. Okay. 19 points of damage from the bite of this creature. They hit hard.
So aggressive.
But he moves up into position and he can
Take a
do
bite
what
back.
he's doing. Yeah, go for it.
Nom 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 nom.
A 19 will not hit, even with the penalty for charging.
Nets.
Nets.
Nets. Can... Is that thing able to provoke again?
If it has combat reflexes.
You don't know. If it has combat reflexes, then it could potentially make multiple attacks of opportunity, but none of you asked if it had combat reflexes. You know it can make a lot of attacks, but you don't know if it can do them out of turn.
He's giddy. He's so happy right now.
Right?
You want to risk it? Just so you're aware, as you're thinking about this, every ranged attack you make will provoke. If it has combat reflexes, it can provoke on every ranged attack you make.
No, I want to cast a spell.
Okay, you can cast defensively to try not to provoke.
But then if I fail, I lose it.
Yes.
I don't like that.
At least you can gamble if it has one attack of opportunity left over.
Yeah, but you will not provoke even if you fail to cast defensively. You'll just lose the spell, that's all.
Okay. So he'll try and cast defensively.
Okay.
So level... Let me make sure I got this right.
It's
level
15,
3 spell.
So it would be DC 21.
DC 21.
Concentration check.
Yep. So your caster level plus your spellcasting ability modifier, I think for you that gives you like a plus 10.
It shows 8 on my
8.
screen, but maybe I have something in wrong?
It should be your caster plus your ability.
Did you
Oh, I don't have any extra intelligence.
It shouldn't be your intelligence.
Do you have your caster level set to your current character level?
Yeah.
Do you have your casting stat set to the correct casting stat?
I have it in intelligence, so maybe
So it
mine's
should be
wisdom. Wisdom, yeah.
Hunters should be using wisdom.
Okay.
There you go.
There we
So
go. Now
that should bring you to 10. Okay. I could have done that on your cheat, but it's just not loading for me for some reason. So.
Whew.
Woo! That's big. That's
What do we
big blood.
26. Okay. You cast defensively whatever this spell is.
Cure moderate wounds.
Oh. Okay. You cast that on the boule?
Yes,
Yeah.
clearly. So that's a 2d8 plus 1? Is that right?
2d8 plus your caster. Well, 2d8. For now, it will be 2d8 plus 8.
Plus 8. Okay.
Because your caster level is 8.
What is
It
this?
caps out at 10.
Cure mod.
Huh? Cure mod.
Oh.
Why?
I
It's
thought
a
it
level
capped at 5.
That's Cure Light.
Cure Light caps at 5.
Cure
Cure
Light.
Mod is at 10. Cure Serious is 15.
Oh,
Cure
okay.
Critical is 20.
For some reason, I thought Cure Light was 3, Cure Mod was 5. That's why I don't play a
Nope.
healer.
Evidently.
Okay. Nearly max there. 23 points a hit.
Wow.
I only take damage, I don't heal it.
I only take damage. What is that? A flex?
Do I still have a 5-foot movement or no?
Yeah, you can still 5-foot step. Jessup, you will be next.
Is it a move action to drop a weapon and draw a weapon?
Free action to drop a weapon, move action to draw a weapon.
Would I be able to do that this round? Do I still have the action economy for that?
Yeah, you haven't moved or anything, so yeah.
Alright, so Hursk will drop his longbow.
Falls into
And-
a pit.
Draw. That's really unfortunate.
There
That
was
thing,
a
that thing cost me a little bit of money. That's not great. And he'll
pit
pull
right there.
his dwarven war axe out. And that'll be his
Okay.
turn.
You could still 5-foot step if you wanted to try to set up flanking for your beetle.
No, I'm going to keep it for Kieran.
Okay. That will bring us to Jessup. I believe your lingering will have run out by now.
It would, but I'm just going to restart it.
Okay.
Take that, GM.
Yeah.
GM.
Haha! You thought you had me, but you didn't.
Master at this game.
I was simply reminding him.
You can't outbard a bard.
You thought you were
actually
cool.
mean anything,
We're gonna
but-
speed run Emerald Spire.
Yeah. You can't bar the bar, but you can glaive a glaive. I will run over this way.
Yeah.
We know the rules. And so do I.
Okay.
Have the fire protect me.
All right. So
Come on, guys. You keep it up. One down, one to go.
okay. That brings us to the Boule.
No.
The Boule, heavily wounded and now alone and outnumbered, is going to withdraw into the ground
You coward.
as it disappears. And you can see a fin just above the surface of the ground, kind of like waving like serpentine as it digs its way down into the distance and into the darkness with its 80-foot withdraw speed.
I was gonna do something cool.
Kieran casts Expeditious Retreat and just takes off after him.
You can if you want to.
He grabs onto the fin and he starts riding it like a bull.
Everybody hop on Titan. We'll
He
ride him
becomes-
underground.
He becomes like a sand rider from Dune, the Dune of the Worm Riders.
But with that, the other Boule runs away wounded,
Like
trying
a
to hold on
coward.
to its life.
I don't
And you are left in solitude, midnight in the Hollow Hills, at the edge of the Hollow Hills. The light of Gideon's shield remains, and the campfire there. You look around, you do not see Frampton, but you do have this new dwarven fellow. What do you do?
Jessup will cast Dancing Lights in the vicinity of the new dwarf.
Okay.
Frampton, did he wander off to use the bathroom or something? I didn't see him in the fight. He is kind of hard to see in the dark, though. Frampton, are you here? Frampton, are you all right?
You see where Frampton's bed was. You see a little note. And Justin, you can correct me, but I believe he left a note
Yes.
and the ring that Gideon gave him.
Yes, and his belt of dexterity. he forgot to put it on this night before he left. Yes, he left the ring that Gideon had given him, and he had a little note.
Okay. So you do see a note where his bed was.
Kieran will walk over and pick it up.
Okay. You pick up the note. And
It's a trap. It
you
explodes.
You see that it is written in
This Malthuni the whole time.
Blood.
Frampton's handwriting, the distinct Malthuni script, and it says "Screw you, I'm out."
Signed with a big M.
No, Justin, what does the
Malthuni
note say?
forever. Hello. Why? Hello, companions, and more importantly, friends. I've enjoyed the weeks together. Well, at least Jessup and Kieran. I don't really know you, Gideon, but you seemed like a good chap. What a wild few weeks it's been. We've experienced so much in so little time. Like fighting a dragon, not something this old man thought would be a feat in his life. But the battle at Two Forts and the fight with the dragon and being turned into a bloody statue, I've decided to depart. Towards Lastwall, the urban scene is more my style. Sorry to slink off in the night, but it's my natural habitat. It all feels a bit above this simple thief's capacity. Fighting for the freedom of a nation, it all seems so large. I wish you all the very best in your mission, and hope fortune always finds you. With all love, Frampton Burnbritches.
P.S. I hope you all get attacked in the night when I leave.
Yeah! If you ever see
Yes,
Frampton
yes.
again, please don't mention that. Like, you almost let us die.
And a crude drawing of him doing the worm.
Yeah, right.
There's a small drawing.
It's like an
I
instruction
can just see
manual.
Frampton does one of those like picture books where you just flip through and you get to see his character doing the worm.
Yeah, flip book.
Oh,
Well, that's. I don't know if that's a surprise, really. But good on him, you know.
yeah. He was always kind of a very polite, wonderful, mildly sketchy fellow.
I just hope he knows what he's getting himself into out there by himself.
I'm not sure we knew what we were going to be getting into over here. Oh, I
Right.
guess we get to thank you, Hursk, I think, and your beetle.
Yeah, my name's Hursk. This is in fact my beetle. I've named him Titan. Found him in the hills here. He's a sturdy companion. He's been a close friend in my isolation out here. Yeah, I apologize for that. I didn't lead them here. I was settling down for the night and just happened to notice them. Felt the tremors of the earth and realized what was going on. I tried to get here faster, but I didn't want to alert them and have to fight them by myself. I'm glad everyone made it out okay.
Oh, hold on, back up for just a second. You said the beetle's your friend?
Yes, yeah. The beetle's my friend. I'm a hunter of some infamy, and I needed a companion out here to help me survive the wilds, and I found this beetle as a larvae, and I raised him, and now he fights next to me and listens to me chatter on.
That is the biggest beetle I think I've ever seen in my entire life.
Jessup turns to Kieran. Well, you think that's weird? We met a cougar who had a cougar for a sister.
Well, accurate, but I mean, look at it. The beetle's about the same size as the dwarf is.
Since Jessup's familiar with the area, I don't know, can I get like a knowledge lore on that beetle?
On that specific beetle? Or you mean
just
the
that
type of
beetle? Sure, yeah, not
Okay.
that one.
Yeah, the types of beetle.
I don't know if you're gonna have that exact beetle.
No, not his. I mean, I guess just kind of like information on it for the area.
You could roll a knowledge nature on the beetle. You could even roll a knowledge local to see if you recognize Hursk, his name.
Yeah, sure, I'll roll a local. We'll do
Ooh,
that
I
instead.
want to roll local too.
Or
I'm
beetle,
only giving
Hursk.
this to Jessup because
Crap.
he's from
Aw.
the Hollow Hills.
Bummer.
Maybe I'll allow it for you, Kieran, but it's
read
going to be a
things.
much higher DC.
I've read things. There are clearly reports about Hursk the Hunter.
Watch this. Oh,
So the
Yeah.
thing is that in my head I was like, for Kieran to know it, it would be a plus 10 to the DC, which puts you at exactly the same as Jessup, which means that you've barely heard rumors.
yeah. I honestly, like, it's a joke. I don't think you would know. Just
But,
wasted a natural 20 on that.
Yeah,
but
Jessup,
I don't think you would know.
you have heard you've heard a rumor before of some dwarf that tends to wander around, and the only reason that you know the rumor is because you heard that he walks around with a giant beetle equal to his size, and you're like, that's absurd. And that's literally the only thing that you've ever heard, but you're kind of like, oh, hey, I know that.
Yeah, I've heard of you.
I've heard of you.
But that's literally it.
Oh, well, can't call myself, as good of a bard, but I have heard stories of you and your friend here.
Oh well, I'm sure it's nothing good. Hopefully it wasn't too bad, whatever the stories were. Yeah, no, I'm not related to this. I heard the bit about the cougar. I'm not related to the beetle. We both have pretty thick skin, but we're not blood related or anything.
Oh, long story.
Oh, okay.
So what are you doing here?
Oh well, I work doing odd jobs for some of the towns in the Hollow Hills. I generally take on jobs where I hunt, creatures. Like I said, I'm a hunter by trade, so I kill giant insects and try and make the lives of these people easier. Maybe that's how you heard about me. I don't know.
Do you just, you don't live in any specific place? You're just kind of wander about? Are you from an area in here?
Oh, I am from Nermathis. I'm from Skelt. I don't know if you know Skelt. You ever heard of Skelt?
I've heard the name.
Yeah, it's mostly a dwarven town. It's a pretty good distance from here, but that is where I'm from.
Yeah, Jessup, you you wouldn't even need to roll. You know about Skelt. Everyone who lives remotely close to Longshadow knows about Skelt. Longshadow views Skelt as their biggest manufacturing rival. It's a pretty one-way rivalry. But yeah, you've heard about Skelt. It's a big manufacturer.
I'm from Longshadow myself. That's actually the direction that we're heading in.
Oh yeah, they're. Oh, you're headed to Longshadow.
That's
What?
the plan.
Oh, where did you guys come from?
The forest.
Thingwood.
Okay, very ominous, but all right. Anywhere
Yeah.
specifically in?
Actually, I'm a ranger from the woods here, and we came from one of the forts, and we're actually on our way to Long Shadow. You by chance haven't seen any of the Iron Fang Legion by chance? If you know who they are.
So at that mention, Hursk's face will get real dark, and I'm quite familiar with the Iron Fang Legion. I've dealt with them in the past. Actually, now that you mention it, there was a caravan not far from here, a couple hills over, that looks like it had been raided. It did have a dead hobgoblin with the insignia of the Iron Fang Legion on its body. Are they becoming more active again?
You could say that.
Unfortunately,
into
very
it, but-
much so.
oh. Yeah, so I guess Jessup will just kind of go through, not like total details like he probably did with Gideon, but more just about the Legion attacking Phaendar. We went to the forts, and then now we're here in the where they're supposedly here in the Hollow Hills and up and around Fangwood. What I miss?
Well, they're not a good group of creatures. So, yeah, I don't know. It looked like the caravan was coming from Redborough. I know you guys are on your way to Long Shadow, but it might be prudent to check out Redborough and make sure those people are okay if you're willing. I'm a bit of an outsider around these parts, but I do care about people, and if it's against the Legion, I'm more than willing to help.
That was one of the places we were requested to go to, right?
You were specifically requested to go to Radya's Hollow. A handful of the people that you met in the forest had fled Redborough. So you've met people that fled from Ekru, Redborough, and Radya's Hollow, but you were specifically asked to check on Radya's Hollow.
Redborough, is that where the deer-eating people were from?
The deer
The one that
With
eat the,
with
the-
Naspin, Jarth.
Right,
Naspin
yes. Some of them were from Redborough. So Naspin, Jarth, and most of the people in that group were from Ekru. A handful joined them out of Redborough. Yeah.
Hursk, have you been to Long Shadow lately?
No, I've been in the hills for probably about a fortnight. I've been out here hunting various groups of insects and just trying to earn some bounties. I haven't been back in a while. No.
Well, we have reason to believe that Long Shadow may just well be one of the last few standing settlements that haven't been taken over by the Legion. We're actually on our way there to try to hopefully warn them before anything happens, but we saw a map from the Legion that details a bit of their expansion, and it seems to go very far north, up and around, and Long Shadow seems to be one of the few places that has not yet been affected.
Oh, that's grave news indeed. Are you all Rangers? I'm familiar with the Rangers. They're a force of good in this area, but are you all Rangers?
Gideon looks to Jessup to determine if he's a ranger or not.
Jessup kind of looks down at his feet for a minute, quiet, and just me here.
Yes, it is just Jessup. I'm a former knight of Ozum. Gideon Everstand, and he'll extend his hand.
I'm a bit of a wanderer from Absalom myself. Stumbled upon a bad time here in Narathis.
I would say so. Picked a terrible time.
Yeah. He tricks me.
Y'all got baited. I pulled a Brandon.
Yeah. I literally started trying to feed off of your energy, and I was like, why is he smiling?
So happy to play
That's
Hursk.
weird.
It's like, I don't understand. It doesn't match the scene at all. I can't.
Doesn't make sense.
It's like, I don't know how to yes and this. What do I do?
Yeah, so I guess, we gotta get the Long Shadow pretty quick, but I guess we can, if it's not too far, we can check out that caravan in the morning. You
Yeah,
guys,
so
told those dwarves we were going to go to Radius Hollow, so we'll have to. I don't know the layout of the train all that well. I don't know if it's faster to go to Red Burrow and then Radius Hollow, but
you would know. Jessup and Hursk would know that if you guys go to Radius Hollow, Red Burrow is more or less like if you were to draw a straight line from Radius Hollow to Long Shadow, Red Burrow is like more or less on that line.
So I'm on the way.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know a lot about what's going on. It's great to meet you guys. We've already kind of fought together here. If you don't mind, maybe I could join up with you for a little while, and safety in numbers. If you don't mind traveling with me, that is.
Well, as long as you bathe regularly and don't, have weird fetishes, then fine in my book.
Well, I try to bathe at least once every month, and unless you consider my beetle a weird fetish, but I don't really have any fetish stuff with the beetle.
I mean, is your beetle nocturnal, or does it sleep during the day? Does it sleep at night?
It's a beetle, so it sleeps at night, like me. I don't know if that's its natural habitat. Like I said, I found it as a baby. I raised it, so it's just kind of used to my habits.
All right, I just, I'm not gonna lie, it kind of creeps me out just a bit. I'm not a fan of bugs in general, and to see one that is about the size of a small human is a bit unnerving. So, bear with me. It'll take a little bit to get used to that, but if the rest of you don't mind, it is very late, and I am very tired, and maybe it would be better to continue this conversation in the morning.
All that's good, but correction, it's the size of a normal-sized human.
Bigger than Hursk.
It's medium-sized.
So, before we, I guess, get some more shut-eye, anybody else need some healing? Some good touches?
Hursk, you got healed to full by Gideon.
Oh, I did? Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
He divined touched you when he introduced himself.
It's a bit forward for somebody you just met, Gideon.
You can't just divinely touch a new person.
Whatever,
Was
ankle
there
grabber.
consent on that divine
You
touch?
asked him if you could divinely touch him?
Oh.
Gideon, Kieran said no weird fetishes.
Would you like
Gideon,
to be...
Go and divine touch people.
Also, listen, Gideon, I understand you may have your personal preferences and whatnot, but when we're out here, traveling and camping, can you at least sleep with, pants on?
He's fully clothed!
Nope. Headcanon is that he sleeps stark naked.
No.
I mean, we're all men here, so it's fine. It's not anything that we haven't all seen, but, just for your own safety.
I refuse. I'm not role-playing
mad.
this. He has clothes on. What in the world?
All right, I'm going to sleep. I think Kieran took the first watch, right? This was on Frampton's
Yes,
watch,
it was on
so like the
Frampton's.
early
Probably,
morning hours.
Honestly, other than Frampton's watch, I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah.
All right, well, Kieran's going to go back to sleep.
Before we go to
does-
sleep, Gideon's gonna grab the ring that Frampton left behind.
Okay.
And he'll go over to Hursk before he retires for the night. I can't speak for the others. But he goes to hand you the ring. But it seems fate has brought you here. I believe we are well met. And then he'll explain that if you wear the ring, he can cast Shield Other on you. And he will carry your burdens, is how he'll phrase it.
That's very decent of you. I guess I'll put it on then.
Jessup kind of shakes his head and thinks to himself, he's already given good touches and proposing to somebody else now. We just met him.
Yeah, see, Justin, it doesn't matter which character you bring in, Josh is going to propose to it regardless. I
Kieran's
think
like,
there's a common factor here.
don't you understand that I'm also in melee? I also take damage. Thank you
Listen,
very much.
I'm flattered, okay?
This
I'm
guy
just
is
flattered.
in range. He's hardly ever going to get hit.
Guys, I'm gonna get another ring. I guess more than one.
As soon as we get to Long Shadow, he'll get another ring.
Long Shadow's been raised to the ground, so
It's
good
not-
luck finding
no.
a ring there.
It's fine. I'll be able to buy a ring.
Didn't Jason tell us that if it got raised to the ground or captured, that this is basically over?
Yeah. No,
It's not basically over, it's just really, really, really bad.
Yeah.
So I think Kieran, I healed you 9 if you didn't see that before you
Oh,
went to bed.
danka.
Or I just walked over and good touched you when you were sleeping.
Oh. That's weird.
That's weird.
Oh, okay. It's awkward when I do it.
From here on out, we will have to ask permission. Would you like to be divinely touched?
And then I will only accept a free action response back on their turn.
Correct.
The only person so far that's not at like full is the beetle, pretty much.
Oh, did he need help?
Yeah.
I can lay on hands him too.
Beetle's down like 30.
No, you don't lay on hands.
You better divinely touch that beetle, and I want his consent.
He gives it. There's 14 for him.
You don't know.
And then here's the last lay on hands for the night. 16 more.
Okay, 2 more boulets show up immediately.
Alright, I'll just die then.
Guess I'll die.
Guess I'll die.
Okay. Yeah, so
okay, I rolled
guys
rocks on those divine touches.
you've been rolling amazingly well for those.
It's amazing.
So yeah, you guys can continue resting for the rest of the night and wake up the next morning bright and early, 8 o'clock in the morning. And
Question: Who snores at night? Hursk, Jessup, Gideon.
Titan.
Do you guys snore? Titan snores.
Gideon does not snore.
Titan snores.
No,
Gideon just whistles.
No, if you listen to Gideon, he sleeps so silently you wonder if he's breathing. Like you can't. He's so just still when he sleeps.
Hursk probably talks in his sleep.
He has sleep
Jessup
apnea.
probably has sleep. Oh, I was just gonna say that. Jessup has knowledge or ranks in engineering for his CPAP machine, so you can use that at night.
Yeah,
Not very
there's
well.
something very refined about Gideon's movements. He like a soldier, you know. He's very just okay. Sleep, wake up, do this, do that, do that. You know, he's got his routines that are super rigid and in motion.
He commands himself not to snore at night.
Basically, yeah. But the
I
idea,
shall not falter.
yeah,
Shall not
shall not fall. The idea is that there are more than just in combat. There are constant mantras and rituals to his behavior that if you spend a couple of nights with him, you'll notice he's got a lot of routine that he sticks to and does it quite
It's a
deliberately.
weird fellow.
Kieran thinks to himself in the morning, I seem to recall reading that people from Multhune were very ritualistic and orderly.
Ooh,
Curious.
that's not good. He's a spy.
He's a spy.
Another one.
Another one.
As you continue to talk about Gideon behind his back, not behind his back, he brings tea in the morning.
Oh, that was on Kieran's head. He was
is
thinking that.
Oh, he was thinking
in
that? That's
his
too
mouth.
bad. I wanted another awkward, hello, everyone.
No. He was thinking that to
Hang on.
himself.
This guy's kind of strange, isn't he? Oh God, he's right here.
One of my favorite moments.
So I'll move you over to the Hollow Hills map here. So you should be able to see, you guys are this dot in like the middle, right on the edge of the Hollow Hills.
Yes.
Radia's Hollow is right here.
Okay.
So you're actually very close, and the distance should be accurate here. So it's about 8 miles or so, 8 or so miles away. As we move forward here, I would like to know, just in general for the rest of this book, as you're moving through the Hollow Hills, what is your marching formation, and how far apart are you from each other? I'll reference whatever you say for any encounter for the rest of the book, basically, unless you tell me otherwise. This will be like the default formation as you travel. Are you trying to stealth during the day? Are you actively perceiving during the day? Both of those will reduce your speed if you so wish to do them. With the slowest of your movements, your hourly speed is 2 miles per hour, and your daily speed is a total of 16 miles per day. If you try to stealth or are actively perceiving, you will reduce that by half.
As of right
I
now,
don't know if it makes too much of a difference to stealth when we have a character like Gideon, does it?
yeah, he's headstrong, just leading the charge. He's in front. He doesn't know how to chart so well, so I imagine he's not like the very front bastion, but he's probably standing right behind Jessup or Hursk, whoever's navigating, so that if combat starts, he would basically 5-foot step to the front. If that makes sense.
Yep.
Yeah, it makes sense. So Hursk and Jessup are probably towards the front.
Yeah. And Kieran's probably the one wandering in the back. Are you trying to pretend to be frozen, Sarah?
So do we want...
Oh.
So it's going to be just... would you want, I guess, you up front with Titan?
Sure.
So them side by side, then Jessup, then Gideon and Kieran? Is that...
Sure.
Gideon would like to be like as close to the front, so maybe even side by side with Hursk if we're like just start battle formations. That's where.
So the three of you are in a line moving forward, then.
Or maybe
Kieran's just at the back.
maybe Hursk is behind. Maybe Titan is behind Hursk next to Jessup, kind of like a 4.
So why don't you just say you're in the front then?
Because he's not leading. I just want him to be able to be there because I don't have any ranks in survival.
Okay. So you're gonna have Hursk and Gideon be the front, Jessup and Titan be the next line, and then Kieran in the back.
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
Okay.
That makes sense.
Kieran's
And
always
you
the fifth
are
wheel.
Can Jessup
not-
ride Titan?
No.
Not that big.
You are
Don't weigh
not
that much.
stealthing. Are you actively perceiving or no? So the way that we'll do this is, if you are not actively perceiving, we'll go at your normal speed, and we will just take the highest of your perception checks and assume you're taking 10. Like whoever is the highest in the party, that'll be the perception check that you're getting. If you do choose to actively slow down and perceive the whole time that you're moving, we can treat it as 20, but you'll be moving at half speed the whole time.
I don't think
think
we're
that's
actively.
necessary.
We're not doing that right now.
Okay. So you will be proceeding with no stealth, but you will be basically just taking 10 on perception.
Would it
whoever
be
has the
okay if
highest.
we just do that as the marching order once we get to the next location, then we can just decide to change or do actively perception when we go to the next location?
Yeah, you can alter however you want to do that.
All right, so I
Um,
just say, yep, so we'll do that marching order. We will not be stealthing, not actively perceiving until we get to the...
My perception
Okay.
is an 11. I'm assuming Hursk has got me beat though.
What's that? For what?
Perception.
Perception?
Yeah.
15.
Yeah. Figured he would.
So that gives us a 25.
Yeah. So that'll give you. We'll just assume that you're taking 10, and that'll give you the DC basically. Okay. So the next morning comes around. You guys get around, and everything is prepped by 8 o'clock, and you begin to make your way towards Radya's Hollow. As I said, it's approximately 8 miles away, so you would get there within 4 hours of journey. You don't encounter anything dangerous along those 4 hours, and you are able... I'll just get rid of that circle here. You are able to make it to Radya's Hollow. It is noon, basically. And as you approach, you see that Radya's Hollow, the community is very small. You see a total of 12 homes, as well as what looks to be probably a general store and an assayer's office. The town's primary mine, which is what this town was all about, it was a mining town. The town's primary mine is closed. It was actually closed almost a decade ago. This is just stuff that Hursk and Jessup would know passively. The mine was closed almost a decade ago when a deadly collapse killed 12 workers, and any attempts to reopen it were met with a bunch of strange accidents, and they just eventually gave up on it.
They dug too greedily and too deep? Is that what you would say?
Apparently.
Okay.
But as you're looking around, you would be able to see a couple things. So one, you know that Solba, the one dwarf, gave you a distinct location to where you could find like a bunch of her family heirlooms that they had hidden away. So if you want, you can go and find that. You know exactly where it is. You can also roll a survival check if you just want to look around the town in general. And just let me know who's doing survival and who is doing anything else.
As we get into town, I'll cast Martyr's Last Blessing for the group.
What's that do?
If I die, a cure mass
that's right.
wounds goes out.
Yep.
A mass cure light wounds on allies other than me. It does not target me.
Okay. So Hursk has a 24 in survival. Gideon is casting a spell. Kieran and Jessup, what are you guys doing? Are you doing just general survivals, or are either one of you go into that specific location, or what's up?
Can I try to aid Hursk with survival?
Sure, if you want to.
Ooh, yeah.
Okay, 19. That's a successful aid. Kieran, what are you doing?
Kieran would have cast Mage Armor before we left, knowing that we would have gotten here today.
Okay.
So I have that up. I think he's just kind of letting them take point.
Would you, Kieran, would you want to use the extend metamagic rod so that's going to last you for 16 hours? That'd be the whole day.
Sure, I'll do that.
All right.
So that'll leave 2 charges on that bad boy.
14 hours, I think.
Yeah, because I'm only a 7th level.
Right.
Yeah, but it's still like the majority
It
of the day.
should hopefully be, the entire
I would
day
hope
for
so.
combat.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. With those survival checks, you guys are able to find that approximately 24 hobgoblins, 1 large wolf, and 2 to 3 dozen humanoids camped here until maybe a week, 2 weeks ago.
How many humanoids?
2 dozen hobgoblins, 1 wolf, 2 to 3 dozen humans. You would also be able to tell that there are a few clawed tracks that you can identify as being the tracks of a Morlock.
A Morlock?
A Morlock, yes.
Yeah, a Morlock.
Yes.
What's the check for that?
You know, roll knowledge Morlock.
Morlock!
Morlock
Yeah.
would be to identify what a Morlock is, or beyond what the basic stuff is. That would be a knowledge local, I believe.
Come on, Jessup!
Pretty sure that's a knowledge local. That's what that falls into. Let me just check to make sure. No, I'm wrong. It's a knowledge nature.
Oh,
I see. I keep thinking that humanoids are local, but this is not a humanoid. Monstrous humanoids are technically nature, I guess. So
Jessup will expend a charge of the wand of heightened awareness on himself before he tries to identify.
okay.
He attempts to use the wand.
Okay.
And so let me check heightened awareness. And then I will roll knowledge nature.
So we have a 16 for Hursk and a 27 for Jessup. So both of you are able to identify that these are Morlock tracks specifically, and you know that Jessup actually specifically he rolled well enough to know that Morlocks rarely venture into the Hollow Hills, instead dwelling in isolated caves in the Darklands far below. You would know that Morlocks, let me just pull up the general info on them and read out to you. Morlocks are, they have pale skin and a slug's belly, eyes huge and bulging. This thing crawls down like a spider, but is shaped hideously humanoid.
isn't that the name of the creatures? Isn't that the name of the creatures from a time machine? From the book The Time Machine? The Morlocks?
Oh.
Maybe it's spelled different. But
Morlock.
Yeah, you are correct. Morlock. From the Time Machine.
From Time Machine, yeah.
Hero point.
Nice.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. Morlocks are degenerate humans, long lost from the world of light. Morlocks have regressed through years of subterranean dwelling into ravenous, barely thinking beasts of the endless night. They no longer remember the civilized lives their ancestors led, although many Morlock tribes still dwell in the shattered ruins of their ancient homes. Ironically, in many cases, Morlocks worship the statues left behind by these ancestors as their gods. Morlock priests of such ancestors worship have access to domains of darkness, earth, madness, and strength. A typical Morlock stands just over 5 feet tall and weighs roughly 150 pounds.
That is almost identical to what the Morlocks in the Time Machine are.
Yeah.
Almost identical.
No, I'm sure it's the obvious inspiration.
Yeah.
For whom?
That's cool.
Well, Pathfinder, I'm assuming.
As you guys are looking around, you would spot by the mine. It actually looks like the main mine of this town has been reopened. There are no signs saying that it is closed, like you might expect it to be. And if you get a little bit closer, you see that there are 3 bodies outside of the main mine.
Ooh. Bodies.
Do you approach the bodies?
Rock rubs!
Yeah, Kieran's gonna not because he has PTSD
Fear.
from rock grubs.
Mr. Plate Armor, you should go see what those bodies are.
I will do this. And he will.
I shall not falter.
I will
Ah,
not.
rock rubs, I'm faltering!
Yeah. I will not falter. It will be this character's. I wonder about that.
He just turns to Jessup with a rose in his hand and he says, "As you wish."
If I do not return, you have my undying love.
So Gideon, you approach the
Love it.
mine. You see that this rough-hewn tunnel slopes northeast into the hillside. A slide of rock debris has crushed a bulky, pale-skinned humanoid, which you have already identified to be a Morlock, who lies alongside 3 dead hobgoblins. You see a thin trail of blood leading deeper into the mine. Roll a perception check.
I'm going to expend my once per day guidance on this as he's looking through. So
Okay.
that would be +1 to this roll.
Okay.
24.
So a 24. You see that each of the hobgoblins carries a masterwork longsword, if that's of any interest, a set of masterwork manacles, if that's of any interest, and 25 gold pieces. So a total of 75 gold pieces between the 3 of them, if that is of interest. So one of them actually carries a satchel that looks to contain 4 large gold nuggets. You can roll an appraise. Anybody can roll an appraise on the nuggets.
Y'all can take 20 gold pieces. I'll just take 15.
Okay.
Oh, we're separating that out. Alrighty then.
Praise.
Yep. So an appraise of 7.
They are nuggets.
Yeah. Is anybody else appraising or just?
Yeah.
I don't have a
Gideon
train.
rolls an 18.
I don't think
and
you
then we
need
have
that
8.
one trained to
You
roll
don't.
it.
You could just roll. I had no
Oh.
dice in it. I just
Okay.
literally rolled a nat.
I'm over here like, listen, Hursk doesn't know what things cost.
Yeah. It's basically just. Yeah. Okay.
First knows better than Kieran or Jessup.
So, Jessup and Kieran, you have basically no idea. Hursk, you think they're probably worth like 25 each. Gideon, you think that you could probably sell them for 50 each.
Nice. What are they?
4 large gold nuggets.
Okay, cool.
And
How much a piece? Sorry.
50 a piece
50
is what
gold.
he is appraising them as. And Gideon, with your perception, you notice that the Morlock appears to be wearing some kind of holy symbol. A silver snake encircling a rough emerald. You can roll an appraise on that as well. You can also roll a knowledge religion check if you'd like.
Ooh.
So 21 appraise. Kieran, you think you could probably sell this holy symbol for 100 gold pieces? And
Nice.
26 knowledge religion for Gideon. This does not belong to any faith that you have ever encountered.
That is esoteric.
You have never seen a holy symbol like this before.
Can Jessup attempt? Not that I'm probably going to get better, but
Yeah, you can attempt it.
Yeah.
16.
not even. Close.
Jessup, you're looking at the holy symbol and you're looking at it and you're like, I don't know if this is a holy symbol to somebody. Like, you don't know like all of the different religions. Gideon, you're more looking at it like, no, like this is like none of them. Like,
Oh.
I know a lot about religion. Like, I know a lot of different religions.
Yeah, because you.
And this is none of the ones that I know.
So it's not one of the inner sea then, technically. Like, it's pretty.
You're not sure.
Yeah. As far as the 9 main faiths, I mean, it's not.
It's absolutely not one of the core deities.
not one of the core.
But it's also not
deities,
any of the tertiary deities that you're aware of.
which is a couple of the imperial lords and stuff
Yeah.
like
So
that.
it's very mysterious to you.
If I cast detect magic and detect alignment, does it have any lingering aura?
On the holy symbol or on the bodies or just in general in that area? Nothing magical, nothing evil. They are dead, so they no longer have any sort of aura. I don't even know if they're evil to begin with.
The divine,
but you don't detect anything.
The divine symbol also wouldn't linger in aura unless it was a really powerful artifact. So.
Correct. Yeah, you don't detect anything from this.
He'll look at both sides and eventually pocket it.
Okay. So yeah, the four of you are standing in front of the mine. You've taken the time to look around the towns. You haven't seen any sign of hobgoblins, any sign of survivors in the town, but you do see this trail of blood leading into the mine.
And we were trying to help this dwarf. She thought her brother was still alive?
Yes, so she asked you to find her brother, whether he was alive or not. She would have told you that when the hobgoblins attacked, they took prisoners and reopened the mine. But she has no idea if her brother is still alive. He was in the mine when they attacked, but that's the last she saw him.
Are any of you claustrophobic?
No.
I have a bad feeling.
Being claustrophobic. We're naturally underground.
My apologies. I'm sorry. It sounds like we might need to explore further down. I don't see any sign of people up here, and the dwarf we spoke with seemed to think that we'd find bodies at least. If they weren't alive, we'd at least find what was left of them. And to be clear, Jason, the things that we found earlier were just like tracks that people had camped here. We didn't find bodies of them. Okay.
Tracks.
We didn't find any pair of silver rings by chance, did we?
You did not find any, but you did not check that area where Solba said her family heirlooms were, so you don't know if there's anything there.
Where are we right now? I thought that's where we were.
No,
we're at the mine.
So
right now.
her family hid them somewhere in town. I asked if anybody was going to that location because you know where it is, but
Oh, I'm sorry, I misunderstood. I probably would have done that while they were checking
I thought
tracks
they were
and stuff.
doing that first, yeah.
so if you go over there, you can see the spot where she mentioned, and it will take you several hours of digging to dig up the treasure, but you can do that if you want.
Oh, I see. Yeah. All right, we can do it.
Well, I think Kieran would say probably should try to find people first before we spend hours digging for treasure.
Because we didn't find anybody in town?
No, nobody in town.
Nobody in town, nothing at the particular heirloom spot, and then they found tracks. So yeah, I assume we basically branched out, reconvened, and then decided to follow this trail, and we're back to where we are now. We can look at the loot pile later.
Okay.
I think that's the most natural progression of events.
Okay.
Yes.
Do you enter the mine?
Yeah.
Yes.
Probably, yes.
Just charge right on in there.
Yep. I will move you over to this map. Your tokens should already be there. This is a dynamic lighting map, so be careful where you place your character because that will reveal things. So if you place your character somewhere and see something, I will take it that your character went there and saw that thing and will suffer any consequences that they did.
To make this easier, I mean, Gideon, you can cast light, but I would cast dark vision communal on the three of us.
I was going to ask before I actually cast it if you want
Yeah,
to do that.
yeah,
What
because
spell level is that, Kieran?
Now you say to be
3?
careful, but it's just a big black map. Where do I start?
Yeah, because Hursk
I
should
see a
already have
spot
dark vision.
down here in the bottom right where we are.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Yep.
Yeah,
There we are.
so I'm turning night vision on for all of you, so all 5 of you should have night vision.
okay,
Is this correct?
Mm-hmm.
yes,
Okay.
correct.
Do you, Curious, want to extend
My
on that as well, or we should
beetle?
probably have enough time, I would assume.
That's gonna last for 7 hours. So
Well, you have to split between us all, though, right?
right, but still, it's gonna be a couple of hours. That's up to you. I would take it if you want to use it. Like if
I believe
mean-
it would be the difference between 2 hours for each of you or 4 hours in each of you, pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, Kieran, Haste and Good Hope would probably be the only spells that I would have that would benefit. But if you want to use that,
I'll use it for this.
So it's the second charge today.
Yep. So it would be 14 hours between the three of us. So 2 of us can have 4 hours, and one will have. Wait, no, that's not right. Because there's 3 of us.
Right.
So we would each get 4 hours, and then one would get. No. Wow.
2 of you.
2 of us will get 5. One will get 4.
One of you will get 4,
Yay,
yeah.
we do maths.
I have a degree in math, believe it or not.
Not.
Yeah, right.
We do the.
I have proof.
To answer the comment that Justin was half making, I did not give dark vision to your beetle, mainly because you can't see through its eyes. So if you wanted to scout ahead, that's fine. I will simply describe.
Well, I get what you're saying. Okay.
So
I get
that
what
you're
you're
not
saying.
seeing
Yep.
what it sees.
Yes, that makes sense.
Very cool. Very cool.
Although I think I have an ability to do that.
Do you?
Nice work, Kanye.
Well, if you do, then I can turn it on in that moment. That's fine. I can turn it on and off. So.
Actually, if you guys want, I can summon some insect scouts to
I love this spell.
to move ahead and take a look around if you'd like. You know, they could kind of take a look and see what's going on. It's up to you guys, though. It's whatever you want.
Gideon will say, "Oh yes, I love this spell." Go ahead.
Okay. Well, yeah, I'll throw some insect scouts out and let them do a little bit of looking around.
So this spell summons one or more vermin to investigate a single location or building you see. The scouts spend 1d6 hours investigating, but need no oversight. When done, they find you traveling 1 mile per hour.
Oh, they're gonna take 5 hours though.
The insect use your saving throws, yada 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 yada. Each scout can return. The scout that returns passes along memories of specific structural flaws, defenses, and alarms, granting you the ability to reroll 1 failed skill check per scout, as long as the skill involves a specific layout, or such as stealth or disable device or perception. If only 1 scout returns, you get a rough understanding of the building's layout. All insight fades 1 hour per caster level after their scouts return. Okay. So 1 insect per 4 levels. So that's 2 insects that you can send out. And how long are you waiting for them to scout out the area, basically? Are you waiting for 5+ hours for them to scout out, or...
Do I need to?
You don't need to. It just depends on how much you learn. Like, if
no,
you just want to know what's in like the next room, that's fine.
Yeah, that's all I'm looking for. Like, not real deep, just like what maybe this room and a little further.
Okay.
Layout wise.
So you send these 2 beetles in, and they start scurrying around, and about half an hour later they return, and I assume that they just tell you what they found.
It says it's like a memory.
Yeah.
Like I get their memories or something.
Do the glass cannon voice.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that. You reach down, and these 2 beetles climb back onto your palm, and you get flashes and images of memories, and I assume they have dark vision. So you see in the black and white of dark vision, you see an empty room, followed by several different corridors, all empty. Some of them collapsed. You see 1 room with a door slightly ajar. The room is empty, but you see papers and stuff on the table. You can't get distinct details about the papers, but there's something there. You see 1 dead-end hallway, and then in this flash you hear like a tapping noise. And that's all that they scout out if you wait for like half an hour or so. But a lot of emptiness. They do not see anything in the immediate vicinity.
It looks like we might be okay to go in, at least to the front of the entrance here, the front of the mine, and it didn't look like there's too much going on, so I think we'll be safe to go ahead and start making our way in. I don't think we're going to get ambushed or anything right in the inside, so...
Venture to err with caution, and he'll cast Shield Other on you, Hursk.
Okay.
Except it doesn't work because you have silver rings, right? Not platinum rings.
Oh, snap.
Oh.
What an oversight.
Guess I'm gonna have to fix that. Oh
Good
man.
job flavoring for the wrong spell.
Yeah, right.
Oof.
Hopefully you have a melee weapon. Anyways.
Hopefully you have a melee weapon.
I bought my arrows after that fight.
Yeah, good to know.
You're like, can we take a quick stop at the Dollar General so I can get some arrows?
Weirdly enough, there were 60 arrows in that one boulet.
Sure, it's the Copper General.
The Copper General. Yeah.
So, who's going into the mine first? You can only do it one at a time.
Get in.
Okay. You can move your guys forward as you wish. It's just if you start moving like super far ahead, I'll be like, okay, you triggered 17 traps.
Whoa.
It's whatever. You could just assume
Kieran
I'm
will
rolling
be-
perception.
I guess at the. There are 2 Jessups.
Yeah.
There are. Ah! What are you doing?
Want to face the stalker?
Oh, my mirror image spell. Darn it.
Oh,
And
Okay.
number 3, get in.
Get out of there.
getting out of hand.
Power.
Okay. You guys start moving forward into the mine. As you begin to get into this first chamber, you see that rubble litters the southern entrance of this large chamber. As you start moving a little bit forward, yeah, like if you move here, you'll be able to see pretty much everything, I think. So this southern area down here, rubble litters the southern entrance of this large chamber where the ceiling stretches to nearly 30 feet overhead. Wooden pilings, discarded tools, and neglected carts rest alongside several relatively new picks and shovels. An administrative area fills a nook to the north, up here, northeast, while a rock fall partially obscures the tunnels leading north and east. So this tunnel over here looks like it's there's like a rock fall that's partially obscuring it. A tapping sound echoes from this this collapsed tunnel to the east, and the northern tunnel up here appears to be clear enough to pass through.
Gideon will begin slowly walking towards the corner in the northeast where the
Jessup
tapping
will kneel down
Okay.
and pray. Oh, Desna, please allow me to see in this dark cave with the vision Kieran has bestowed upon me.
Jason, he
Okay.
says he can't see.
Yeah, I can't.
You
I
can't?
can't see. My dark vision
Oh,
thing's
I
not
must
on.
have. I deleted the dark vision
You,
one.
you
because
deleted the correct. Desna, I thank you. Now I can see.
Once I was blind, but now I can see.
All
Yep.
thanks to Des. Now I feel like Preacher all over again. I'm about
Yep,
to bring
so-
back Simon.
Gideon is heading over to the collapsed tunnel where he hears tapping. What are the rest of you doing?
Kieran's gonna whisper to whomever and say, "You know, this kind of reminds me a bit of that cave that I found all of you in. Yours was a bit homier than this. This seems a bit empty."
Jessup will finger guns, meshed spells. Get it all ready. Except for the beetle. He
First,
doesn't
go
understand anyway.
investigate the administrative office.
Okay. Let me delete that.
Kieran's just gonna keep watching down this way for anything.
More locks.
Okay.
More
Kieran is
looks.
watching down the the hallway.
The corridor.
The courtyard of the mine.
Hursk, as you approach the administrative building,
Zombies.
you look inside and you can see that it's like looks like probably the mine manager's office, and it contains a bunch of maps as well as logs of various like shifts, daily output, all that sort of managerial stuff. With your perception, just without even rolling, you'd notice that there is a box underneath one of the tables that is marked emergency supplies.
Well, it's not an emergency, but I think I'll help myself.
Okay. So you go over there. Gideon, you're at the tunnel there, and you hear a tapping noise coming from deeper in the tunnel. It is completely collapsed. You think like a small-sized creature could maybe try to wiggle past these loose giant boulders with a decent escape artist check or something like that. But for a medium creature, there's no way you're getting past there. You'd have to spend at least an hour trying to clear this. You don't know how much of this tunnel is collapsed. It could be collapsed for hundreds of feet. Could just be maybe a dozen of feet that are obscured by here. You're not sure, but it's just like a small rhythmic tapping, like nothing hard, but just like a light tapping coming from somewhere deeper in that tunnel.
Going back to it.
I was gonna say it's Frampton dancing on the other.
No, it's not. It's not rhythmic to the point where you would think it's Morse code or anything like that. No, it's just like a persistent. It's like a persistent, like occasional, just like a tapping noise.
Is it tap almost just like it sounds like a water droplet from like a stalactite or something?
It sounds like metal on rock.
Oh, somebody's picking.
So,
good call.
Going back to Hursk, you find this little box marked emergency supplies. You open it, and you find 5 potions.
Oh.
5 rags. Like what's that called?
Bandages?
Yeah, bandages. What
Gauze?
is it?
Like linen?
Yeah,
Gauze?
yeah, like linen gauze bandages.
Yep.
And some sort of like chime.
Oh.
Chime of opening.
I'll detect magic.
I was gonna say, I can also
you tell
detect magic.
Oh, do it then.
Spellcasters, baby!
And all of you detect magic?
I think so.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. So, yeah, you guys detect magic, and the 5 potions obviously are magical. The 5 linen bandages are magical, and the chime is magical. Roll me 3 spellcraft checks. The potions are all the same. The bandages
Should
are all
we
the
all
same.
aid somebody?
I'm gonna aid.
I'm not actually there. I've been watching the corridors, so I'm not actually in the office.
I'm just aiding.
Okay. Let me just...
Do I have to roll to aid? I don't remember. I guess not.
If you have a bonus, you can
If
do
you're
it.
Glad you
bonus
aided on the
is
one
good
that I got
enough.
25.
Yeah. So just pretend I didn't roll.
So that one is okay. So, the first one on the potions.
Am I putting this on the inventory sheet, or are you just gonna pocket them, Hursk?
Depends on what they are.
So the potions, so that would be DC 15 plus the caster level of these potions with the aid would get you to a 19. This is a 2nd level spell, so the caster level would be 3, so DC 18, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
These are 5 potions of cure moderate wounds.
So no, put them in the inventory. Hursk isn't gonna greedily take 5 cure mod potions.
I'm just gonna take those. Thank you
Yeah,
very
he's
much.
like,
Yeah.
I'll live forever. Here, Titan, drink one of these.
The 5 bandages, caster level 1, so only a DC 16.
Oh.
You identify these as bandages of rapid recovery. There are 5 of them.
Mm-hmm.
5 bandages of rapid recovery.
For listeners at home, rapid recovery. What does it do?
Oh, okay. Let me just reopen that because I closed it.
Remember, we had this discussion in the chat. I don't know what things are.
Don't you just double the healing
Well,
you get?
you-
I tried not to blame Justin. Remember, I was trying to be like, for the listeners at home.
For the listeners at home, not the guy in our group that has no idea what those bandages do.
Justin, I'm sad that you haven't read through all of the wondrous items in the game.
All of them.
So the webpage for rapid recovery.
I normally
is
would ask
suddenly-
Justin, but
we
when
go.
we got the potion of hide from animals and I asked what it did, Jason made me feel like an idiot, so I just don't ask anymore.
It is my
How did you
specialty.
from animals?
So these linen bandages have the same color and softness as the feathers of a dove, but their antiseptic smell suggests a less natural origin. Any creature wrapped in these bandages recovers from wounds and ability damage each day as if receiving complete bed rest, regardless of activity. A creature actually receiving long-term care or complete bed rest while wearing the bandages gains a +4 bonus to its effective level or hit dice when determining how many hit points it recovers each day. The bandages are destroyed once removed, or when the wearer recovers all hit points and ability damage, whatever comes first.
Well, that's pretty handy.
Yep.
Yep.
A poor
So they're
man's
basically
lesser
just like a
resurrection.
one-time
Boost.
rest item. When you go to sleep, you basically recover more than normal. Yep.
Cool.
The third item, the chime, DC much higher than 20. You are not able to identify what the chime is, but it is magical.
I figured.
Wizard person, Kieran. There's a magical item here. I'm not real trained in magic. I typically shoot a bow. Would you be willing to maybe take a look at this thing? That'd be great if you'd like to help. It's up to you.
I must confess, I am not a wizard. I wasn't that great at studying, but I can see if I can figure out what's going on with these. Jessup, do you want to take a look?
I mean, I could probably tell you it's a chime of opening, but I guess I'll have to roll for that one. Let's see.
Oh, sorry. I saw you throwing lightning earlier and just assumed. Sorry.
Yeah, well, luckily for me, I don't need a book to know how to do that. So.
Oh.
On another plane of existence, my wizard has the anime shatter effect. Anywho.
Yeah, it doesn't. I don't need a book. I don't have to memorize my stuff.
Do you want me just to aid you, Kieran?
Either that or I can aid you. I have an 11.
Mine's an 11.
Oh, who's better at rolling?
Not Sarah.
I'm gonna aid you.
You're gonna aid me.
I'm gonna aid, but I'm just gonna roll for fun. Yeah, see? Ooh, that was a crap roll.
Ooh, this is gonna be bad.
Hey! The curse has been lifted!
On the die for a 27.
We did it!
27.
Does that
So
count as
29
aid
with
too?
the aid.
Okay.
So
Brandon has the
29.
curse
This is a caster level 11, so the DC was 26. This is known as a chime of opening.
Whoa!
It currently has 8 charges remaining. So for those of you who don't know, a chime of opening is a hollow mithril tube about 1 foot long. When struck, it sends forth magical vibrations that cause locks, lids, doors, valves, and portals to open. The device functions against normal bars, shackles, chains, bolts, and so on. A chime of opening also automatically dispels a hold portal spell, or even an arcane lock spell by a spellcaster of lower than 15th level. The chime must be pointed at the item or gate to be closed or opened. The chime is then struck, and a clear tone rings forth. The wielder can then make a caster level check, which would be plus 11, because this is a caster level of 11, against the lock or binding using the chime's caster level. The DC of this check is equal to the disabled device DC, yada yada. Each sounding only opens 1 lock using the chime's caster level. It takes 4 successful uses of the chime. Wait, if it is chained, padlocked, locked, and arcane locked, it takes 4 successful uses, 1 for each of those bindings, basically. A silence spell negates the power of this device. A brand new one has 10 uses, but this one only has 8 remaining.
Nice.
Ooh.
Nice. Magically open stuff. We found one of these in Irestorm, didn't we?
I think we had one in...
Spoilers!
Oh, I don't know when we had one.
Oh, yeah,
we
we had
found
one
one
before.
It was
It's a
Runelards,
common
'cause
magic item.
my
I
wizard
know.
has it.
Yeah, there's somewhere we got one.
Okay.
Well, that might come in handy now that Frampton's gone. He was our whiz with the lock picks. Are you any good with lock picks there, Hursk?
No, not really. I don't have very nimble fingers.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Says the guy with 20 decks.
Yeah, right? But he doesn't know how to disable things.
20 decks.
Yeah.
All right, well, this was useful. Hopefully we won't need to use them, but it's good to have just in case.
Okay. Sam, you don't see anything else of note
Curiosity gets me.
here. You do see those maps, but the maps basically depict the mine as it was, which looks fairly extensive, but you can already see, as you look around some of these tunnels, you can already see that most of the map probably is not going to be accurate after the collapse.
You don't think that sound, Kieran, that you guess with a pickaxe, somebody got buried in here and they're trying to make their way back out?
Honestly, I'm not sure. It's kind of ominous to think about. Maybe it's something from deeper down below that's making its way to the surface. I don't know much about mines or things that live in mines or the people in this town, so your guess is as good as mine.
What's over here?
Yep. You look in there, and it looks like it's another vertical, not vertical. What's the word I'm looking for? Yeah, it's parallel to the main. Yeah, another parallel shaft basically that ends, and in one side in a collapse, the other side just looks like it was unfinished. You do not see anything of interest in here, though. What do you guys do? If you do reference the maps, as far as you can tell, it does eventually loop around. Assuming that not all of the tunnels have been collapsed, you could get to the other side of that one collapsed tunnel without running into any issues, presumably. Yes, I see that you're all having much fun in the chat.
Carrying on. Let's continue
Wasn't
onward.
me.
See,
Wasn't even me this time. It was
I have
Josh.
no idea what this joke is.
I'm sorry.
Oh, I know it.
It's
I didn't hear.
I haven't even watched 9-9 in a while, so I don't know why that was.
Eric.
Is that an Archer reference?
No, it's 9-9. Brooklyn 9-9.
Oh yeah. Brooklyn 9-9. Yep.
So you continue forward into the mine.
Yeah.
This is no mine. It is a tomb.
And you see that this shaft continues down quite a ways. The more you walk forward, you're seeing at the extent of your 60-foot dark vision, it just kind of keeps going.
We keep going.
Okay. You keep going. You see to your left, there's another dead end.
We're like inching forward.
Yeah, you're going very slow.
Nobody wants to be the one to like set off the stuff.
You're going a little bit further. You see to the right, it opens up into a series of tunnels. It looks like it keeps going.
No, this reminds me of Rune Lords. There's 4 doors. I see them. That's too many.
So now that you're kind of in this shaft, you see enormous blocks have dislodged from the ceiling here. And they're kind of filling this passage with 3 feet of debris. So this is mostly difficult terrain in once you get into these areas, specifically along this further forward. Mostly difficult terrain as there's 3 feet of debris just from collapsed ceiling tunnels here. And you see filling this passage, several mangled bodies lie amid the debris, presumably crushed by whatever stones fell upon them.
Oh, man. Bodies of what sort?
If you take a look at them, they're mostly covered up, but you can see, looks like probably 1 hobgoblin, maybe 2 humans. You assume they're humans because they have shackles on their hands. So they were probably captured members of the community here who were enslaved.
I want to peek down this way.
Okay.
Moving.
You look down that side tunnel, and you can keep moving a little bit. You see that it opens up to a couple side tunnels. It's basically perpendicular and then parallel. The first parallel shaft, you don't see anything. It kind of ends to both directions without anything of note. Go ahead. What?
I was just gonna have Jessup cast dancing lights in here, this area.
Okay, you can. You do all have dark vision, so the light is not necessary unless you want to see in color.
I guess it would. Well, yeah, you're right. I suppose. I just thought it would help me see better down that corridor, but you're right.
You can go a little bit further, technically.
Continue forward, Kieran, and you see that again, going forward, it cuts off. Going south again, it cuts off. But going north, it continues forward to another long tunnel.
So he'll turn back and message to the others so that he can speak with them. And he'll say, looks like this one passage heads up and around a corner where I can't see. I don't know if we want to go this way or if we want to go back the other way and head further in. It might connect at the end, I'm not sure.
Down the corridor that Hursk is looking at, 1, 2, 3 spaces down south, Jace, is there an entry, a doorway there or something? A little gap I see?
Down.
Nope, it's
No,
no,
it's not.
it's not.
No, there's no connection in this corridor.
Yeah.
So yeah, you've got two options that you can go north in.
Kieran will start heading north, hearing nothing from anybody else.
Yeah. Gideon will have wandered up north.
Yep, you wander up a little bit north. Again, you eventually get to a point where the debris is just blocking your path northward. You can't go any further north. You can't even... It looks like this probably did connect to an adjacent tunnel, but that's collapsed here to the right. And to the left, again, collapsed and then goes a little bit further south. And if you look down that one, it also ends. So a series of dead ends in that area. The rest of you continue north on the parallel structure.
Always good to split the party.
Yep. And
good.
You continue north, and you eventually get to the point where the edge of your dark vision, you see a wall on the opposite side to the far north.
As I'm going through this tunnel in particular, I'm like perceiving just to make sure that nothing's going to come out of either side of the walls. Like, he's not great at it, but he knows that Frampton used to be able to pick out things.
Yeah.
Traps
So
and
are you
whatnot.
going to the extent that you're taking 20 on every square, or are you
No. I'm just like,
okay,
just looking. I'm not. It's more like a flavor perception.
Yep. Because you can take 20 on every square if you want. It's just going to be very.
No, I don't want to.
slow.
I don't want to take that long.
Okay. You guys eventually exit this northbound shaft to a larger perpendicular one that goes a little bit. It collapses a little bit to the left, but to the right it opens up a little bit more. And as you start going to the right a little bit, you see what appears to be a ledge at the edge of your vision here. It kind of ends up in a ledge.
I don't like the looks of this. Careful, we don't want to fall into anything.
Looks
Is there
there's
like
a bridge of some kind?
They're
Well,
loose
as you
stone?
get close, you can see. I'll describe once you get close. Yeah. So Gideon's gotten to the point where I will.
Gideon's
read
like,
what he
I'm
says.
going up.
So this wide natural cavern is 80 feet across and nearly as tall. A wooden bridge once spanned the 40-foot drop to the stone floor below, but it has apparently collapsed, leaving no easy connection between this side and the next.
Jason, it is not apparently collapsed. It's right
no,
there on the map.
No, it's like they put it there, but I'm reading that it's collapsed.
Well, it's not apparent to anybody that it's collapsed.
Well, they wanted you to know there's a bridge there, but there isn't. So,
So we have to take an 80-foot leap, is what you're telling me.
well, the chamber is 80 feet. The leap itself would be 35 to 40 feet.
Easy. Cake.
My
Frampton,
first
Hursk
can
is
your
actually...
beetle- Can your beetle fly?
Actually, I think it can.
Yeah, your beetle can fly.
The beetle can fly, but I mean, nobody can
Yeah,
ride on it.
You could potentially fly across. If one of the four of you flies across, you could maybe tie a rope something. I don't
can
think
he
the
carry
beetle can tie a rope. The beetle can't carry anyone. You need a very specific set of skills to be able to ride a mount that is the same size as you.
All right.
I mean, like if they tied some rope to him. And then
Kieran will say, "Listen, if I can get across, do you want me to tie a rope across? Maybe that'll help us make our way."
You can try that. Gideon still is gonna struggle here.
Okay. Gideon, go ahead and roll me a perception check as you're looking around.
Mm-hmm. That's what he's doing. He's gonna check that corner and then keep
Okay.
looking around.
So Gideon, with your 26 perception, you see again the natural cavern here drops 40 feet below. You think scaling this would not be probably very easy for you, but in general it would be an easy climb. Basically, it's a climb DC of 15 to climb down the sides of this cavern. Of course, it is a 40-foot drop, but with your perception, you're also seeing with dark vision. At the bottom of the cavern, you see a grating that is now slightly obscured by debris, but with your check, you can still see it. It looks like it opens up to some sort of drainage tunnel. There's some sort of liquid still in there. So you don't know where that leads, but that might be another option if you wanted to climb down and enter the drainage tunnel.
He'll just point at it. You won't. He'll until he gets like Kieran's attention, or just point down so that they see it. He won't say anything.
Kieran will cast fly on himself.
Okay.
It's like, do you want me to go down there and see what it is, or do you want me to fly across?
I will trust your judgment.
I don't like the idea of going down there alone, but...
Can I order my giant beetle to go with her?
Him.
What tricks does he have?
Yes.
Good answer.
That's true.
Nice. Nice.
He's
nice.
a yes man. I see it.
He's
Yes.
So he has
Beetle.
defend, breakout. Okay.
Anything
So
I
if
tell
you-
him, he says yes.
If you give him the defend command, you can have him specifically defend Kieran.
Kieran, okay. So that's what I'll do. I can send Titan down with you, try and help you out.
Oh, yes. The beetle. Certainly.
If you don't want it, then, you know...
No, it's better than going alone, I suppose.
It seems a most generous offer.
Take this. It's dangerous to go alone.
It's dangerous.
Take this giant beetle. It's dangerous to go alone.
Okay.
All right.
So you cast fly on yourself.
He will touch himself and fly.
Are you flying down to the tunnel at the base or across?
I will start by taking a rope across. Is there anything to tie it to?
There's still posts where the bridge
Okay.
was tied to, yeah.
Okay, so I have rope.
Okay.
I think I have rope. I have.
Yeah, it's
silk
30
rope.
feet across. So as long as
Yes.
you have 50 feet of rope, you could tie a straight rope
I sure
across.
do. So I will fly over here and tie off a rope. Oh, I'm getting chills just
Okay.
being over here by myself. I don't like it. All right, so I will tie off a rope on this other side, and then I will make my way into the chasm.
You descend into the chasm, making your way towards that sewage tunnel or whatever it is. Do you go straight up to the tunnel to see where it goes, or are you just looking from a distance?
I'm gonna look from a distance for like 30 seconds, just like scanning the area to make sure nothing moves.
Go ahead and roll a perception check.
Okay. This is perception. So a 14.
Okay.
Nice.
You're looking around, again, black and white vision, so you don't see any movement. You don't see... I mean, this whole cavern is kind of pocketed with, like, shadows and, like,
Mhm.
it's hard to tell, like, what's a tunnel and what's just, like, a shadow of a rock type of thing, but you
Right.
don't see anything of note looking from a distance.
All right, I'll get a little bit closer.
Okay. You get closer to the drainage tunnel, which is, let me get on the right so I can tell you it's over here.
Okay.
Just will use the whisper. Kid, do you see anything yet?
Nope, there's nothing moving yet.
So I'll get rid of that so you can see a little bit into it. So if you get close to it and you may kind of peek your head inside this tunnel, you see, let me
It looks
describe this
dirty.
for you.
It looks dirty. I don't like it.
See,
looks
bet it
really
smells
bad.
cold, foul-smelling water covers the floor of this roughly chiseled passageway. The water appears to be 2 feet deep. As you're looking at it, you think it's possible to traverse this tunnel without like stepping in the water if you were like really dainty and didn't want to get in the water. But that would require a DC 15 climb check to kind of like scuttle across the walls. Otherwise, it's just 2 feet deep water. But it is pretty foul smelling. So
I don't like the looks of this. There's water down here that is utterly foul. I don't know if you want me to continue. Thankfully, I have my spell, so it won't really affect my belongings, but it smells awful.
Also, you're flying, so you're probably fine.
Yeah.
Okay, I wasn't sure if it was like a short where I
No.
couldn't. Because I don't imagine
if
I'm
you-
flying like Superman. I'm
I like to
just
think
hovering.
I like to think that you just like curl up into a ball and you're just floating like a ball. You're just- going across the ground, all like.
like awkwardly avoiding stalagmites. Like,
I'm actually sitting like I'm in an invisible chair.
Even have one leg crossed. You're like,
the base of your cloak touches the water, and you're like, crap.
Yeah. I pretend like I have a little steering wheel.
Okay. Do you enter the tunnel or no?
Oh,
probably.
I'm just a squishy boy.
Should probably wait for us.
Are you planning on coming down? Can Gideon make it with all that armor?
Well, we can de-armor him and then re-armor him at the bottom.
We don't have to do all that.
Lower him piece by piece.
I think my strength's enough that I could lower him, so he wouldn't have to make one.
Yeah, with a quick.
You could just climb across as well.
Yeah, a quick relay team though could also get him.
How
down.
far down is it, Jason?
40 feet.
I mean, how much does he weigh? I think Hursk could get enough strength to
Listen, Gideon.
lower him.
Gideon, I know we just met not too long ago, but do you trust me?
With my life.
All right, then I want you to just jump.
All right, and he will take.
I'm gonna make sure I'm close enough first.
He will take a leap of faith.
Is this acrobatics?
No.
No.
He'll just jump.
I will cast Featherfall on him.
Okay.
So he will drift down slowly.
Range
Don't tell me I'm wrong.
Range is personal. That'd be funny.
Gideon, you do get a will save.
No, he trusts her completely. Him completely. Like you said, with his life, he took a leap of faith and he jumped.
So one medium or smaller free-falling object or creature, no two of which can be more than 20 feet apart. Yep. So you jump and you plummet downwards, and then just as you're like 10 feet from the ground, you lighten up, and your speed descends to a nice casual 60 feet per second.
It's like an elevator when you go down like really fast, and then it like comes up, and your stomach is like. Yeah.
This is a very cool scene in my head though, actually though, because it's pitch black right now, right? So
it's pitch black. You can see, but it's all in black and white.
Right. So this black and white knight in shining armor basically is like, "Do you trust me?" He goes, "Yeah." Just takes a step, and then just falls like perfectly perpendicular, feather fall, and then. Like,
yep, 10 feet per second for that last 10, and you land safely.
Cool. It's pretty cool.
Give you a 10 out of 10 on that dive.
It is because of you, Kieran, that I am unharmed. And he looks at himself to make sure.
The rest of you, are you all right to make it down, or do you need assistance as well? I don't have many of these, but I can help the two of you get down here.
No, I think I can climb down. It doesn't look too difficult. You said it's a DC 15 climb?
DC 15 climb check if you want to. It'll take multiple climb checks, but if you can take 10 and hit DC 15, you're good.
Yeah, okay. So I'll just take 10 and go
I know
down.
You're joking, Jace, but I did have the thought, I just jumped out and cast a quick lay on hands.
Yeah.
Just move on with
Jessup kind of hesitantly looks at the edge there. I'm not sure I feel overly confident with myself to be able to climb down. I suppose I can give it a whirl?
Brandon, you died. Yeah, you're super staticky. I don't know why.
No.
Yeah, I don't know if there's like a loose connection or something.
Don't matter.
Anyways, what were you saying? Oh, he's checking.
Elevator music.
Yeah, Gideon. Also, as you're standing in front of the tunnel, you see the same thing. Cold, foul-smelling liquid. Looks like the tunnel is, well, it's more than 60 feet deep. You can't see the end of it from where you're at.
Can I? All right. This is a question. If you're flying,
yeah, that's better.
Okay.
If I'm flying, all right. Hold on. If I'm flying,
yep,
and I can lift off ground 600 pounds, can I carry Jessup like a child?
Like a baby.
And just fly down here?
It'll Jessup.
I would start making you have to roll fly checks.
Well.
Whatever penalty you have for being overweight.
Jessup finds that offensive, and secondly,
They do it all the
He
time
could-
in One Piece.
He could attempt his bardic performance to give
Oh.
Kieran a bonus to his fly check.
Well, could you do that? Oh, you can't give it to yourself to. Ugh.
My moral support is only for others, not for me. Yeah, Jessup is a
Robin
massive
carries
hypocrite.
Luffy around, so it's certainly
Well-
possible.
Let's.
Luffy's not wearing full plate.
Yeah. Well, neither's Jessup.
There's Jessup. Of course, Luffy's made of rubber, so.
Well, worst case, Jessup could, try to
Take
climb
fall.
down, and worst case, he'll take 4d6 damage.
Yeah.
I
He'll
guess
live forever.
I will attempt to climb down. Gideon, have one of your special touches ready, I suppose.
Just so you know, you could tie another rope to this post and reduce the DC.
Jessup will tie another rope to that post.
What a great idea,
Set
Jessup.
DC.
That's
Wait,
really smart.
Wow. The gods must be on our side, Jessup. Forget to get.
Did we all dump
intelligence?
intelligence? Because I
Divine.
that
feel
was
like.
mildly above average thought process. Yeah. Wait,
I-
actually, let's just
Interesting.
see.
Oh yeah,
actually-
Kieran didn't think of that with a 6.
Actually, I don't think I have rope because I think I gave it to somebody
Oh,
else.
that would be somewhat problematic.
Gideon has.
That's
Hursk was
right.
like, I don't see the problem with just climbing down.
Hurst like, why can't you just climb? Do you not know how to climb? You never,
I think I gave
you never
mine-
climb a tree?
Well, actually, still listed here that I have silk rope, so that's what I should use.
Okay.
You have 50 feet of silk rope, if I remember.
So that would make it a
correctly.
DC 5, which you can probably make without rolling.
No, I still need to roll.
If you take 10, you can't hit a 5.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Yes. Yep.
Yeah,
That's
you're
what I
not
need to
currently threatened or in combat, so you can take
Yep.
10 and
do. So I will tie another rope, and then I will take 10.
Okay.
Nice.
you climb down.
Climb down.
Just curious.
Phase 4, Jason. Whoa! You would have
Yeah,
been
You
fine.
fallen on the
You
second
would have
one.
you would have fallen on the second one.
So
So,
would that have been 3d6 damage?
3d6, yeah.
No, I would have done feather fall. You'd be fine.
Can you do that as immediate action?
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, isn't that just fancy?
It is fancy. That's why I took it.
All right, Gideon's gonna plow ahead all the way down.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
not even. I just got down. Oh no!
Gideon
Alright, listen,
plunges
no.
into the
Oh,
water.
he just ran in. Stick with the plan.
That's gonna stay in his armor forever.
It
He's not
comes
even
up to
trying
your
to.
knees,
approximately.
Yeah,
Kieran,
he's not
like,
even
gags.
trying.
He's like, ugh.
But halfway through, Gideon does offer a prayer far enough away that nobody else can probably hear it, but he's just mumbling over his breath. Shaylin, help me see the beauty in this.
Okay.
As he just
So-
waddles through the muck.
Gideon plunges forth. Oh, are the rest of you plunging forth as well? Or are you trying to
Kieran-
climb
Kieran
to
is-
avoid it?
Kieran is flying, and if
Kieran, you
need
can
be,
fly, that's
he will
fine.
fly in his little curled up ball.
Jessup takes off his no, just kidding. Shoes and pants, so he can just trench through it in his whitey tighties. So
Ugh.
old man Jessup in a way.
he ties him around his head in case there's ever a fire alarm or something that goes
Or
off.
for like earmuffs.
these are the moments I really wish I knew how to draw because it's like a great mental image.
This
Okay.
is a really good mental image. But Jessup, who has been described as slightly pudgy, just
Oh, I'm not sure
watching
what's touching my legs, but it's
Slightly.
bare skin.
So, Gideon and Jessup are walking through. Kieran is flying. Titan could fly as well. And Hursk, just so you know, it's DC 15 if you wanted to climb and avoid the water. You move slightly slower because you're using climb checks. But if you can take 10 and hit a 15, you can technically avoid the water as well if you wanted.
Yeah, I'm gonna avoid the water.
Okay.
That's gross.
You guys start making your way down this sewage tunnel, pretty much. And you guys make it pretty much close to the end. And I need Jessup and Gideon to roll me fortitude saves.
Nice.
Oh.
Oh, we probably should have taken like antitoxin.
So I was going. If I wasn't gonna avoid it, I was gonna take a vermin focus for a few minutes of the flea to get a +6 against disease because I was like, I guarantee this water's diseased. But I did the check, so I assume I don't need to. I mean,
You don't need to, no.
Yeah, because I did the acrobatics or the climb stuff.
So Gideon has a 20 fortitude save.
Oh.
Jessup.
We have 2 potions of fly. That may have helped.
Another 20.
Jessup also gets a 20. Both of you, as you're walking through this sludge, after about 2 rounds, you can tell that this water is stagnant and has become very slightly poisonous from the stagnant mixture of sewage and mine tailings. You're both able to kind of shrug off the effects of whatever this is as it kind of hits your exposed skin. But you do know that it is slightly poisonous. Everybody who's going through this tunnel, roll me a perception check.
Is this something where they would need, like, are they going to need to roll that consistently where I would give them anti-plague or antitoxin against poison?
I would say it doesn't say that they have to make the check every round that they're in it. It just says that if they spend more than 2 rounds. But I'd say if you spend an additional minute in there, I'd have a reroll.
Would we know if it's...
Is it just general poison, or does it have to like get in contact with an open wound, or?
Any creature that spends more than 2 rounds in the water is affected as though they ingested a very specific poison.
Okay, I'm going to give you... I have 2... No, I have more than that. I have... Where is it?
Gross.
I have three doses of antitoxin, so I'd give 1 to Gideon, and... Well, actually, I'd give 1 to each of you, since I'm flying. So, there you go.
Thank you.
If you drink that, you get a +5 alchemical bonus on fortitude saving throws against poison for 1 hour.
Yep, and he'll drink it.
Okay. And you give that one to both of them?
Yes.
Okay.
Water
So each of them have...
Oh no, I gave 1 to Hursk too, just in case.
That's disgusting. You gave him what?
An antitoxin, just
an antitoxin.
Should I take that now? You think?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
It's a preemptive
for an hour.
thing.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna drink it then. Yeah.
Yeah, Jessup takes the antitoxin.
Nom 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 nom.
Oh, thank you, Kieran.
It tastes like cherry,
Oh.
like not good cherry, like
I'm
like cough syrup cherry. Yeah, and it's kind of thick.
Oh.
With your perception checks,
I choose the sewage water.
Jessup, Gideon, and Hursk, you all see at the bottom, actually no, not the bottom, just under the surface of this water, which is very thick, very hard to see through, but just under the surface of this water, it looks like there's a body just lightly floating beneath the surface.
Oh, no. There's not.
As you approach it, it looks like it's probably a dwarven body.
Oh no. My
Does it
people.
weigh less than 5 pounds?
No.
In the body.
Wait, Kieran, does it weigh less than 10 pounds?
Oh, double mage hand.
Does it? That's stupid.
Josh, we have done dumber things, let's be honest.
Is it floating in the water, or is it like stuck?
It's floating just beneath the surface. So it's kind of like in those like science experiments when you have like objects that are just beneath.
Is it like the dead marshes?
Yeah.
Kind of, yeah.
Oh.
Gideon,
And you see this body, and you're looking at it, and you can tell that this body's been here a long time. Like, this is not weeks old.
This is old.
This is like maybe the original collapse, like years and years ago, like a decade ago. And this chemically tainted water has just pickled the remains of this body.
Oh.
It looks like it's been dead maybe a few days, but you can tell it's been a long time.
So let's detect evil and make sure that it's not gonna be some undead.
You detect evil. You detect no evil.
He'll pull out the Morning Star and reach underneath the dwarf and kind of use it to pick him up around.
Okay. You see that it looks like a female dwarf.
Pickled legs.
Guys, this is my fault, right? I threw us off the rails, isn't it?
Sorry.
So,
It's a female dwarf.
Yeah.
yes, you see it is a dead female dwarf. Very dead.
So, did we find the brother or no?
No,
Nope.
not yet.
You have not seen
Okay.
anybody.
Okay.
There's been no sign of life so far.
Okay.
What's the holdup? Did you guys see something?
Yeah, he'll go and he'll
Josh is just making a bunch of gagging.
he'll does he notice any clothing or belongings or weapons? If he detects magic, is there anything of wondrous?
The only thing you detect as magical is her belt.
Oh man, I reached my hands to the water and I grabbed the belt.
And
At
she
least you
just
have gauntlets on.
disintegrates as you pull her out of the water.
At least
She
you have
just smudges
gauntlets.
off.
Okay.
It just fills his gauntlets up, though.
You grab
so
the
they can
belt.
Feel the
It is
water in
magical.
his hands.
All right, he'll hold on to that, and then he'll look at the body. Sigh, a deep sigh, and he will reach into the water and pick it up, as gently as possible, trying to preserve it.
Okay. You grab the body.
Which square is it? Is it right in front of him?
It is in this square.
Oh, so it's right next to Hursk.
Yeah.
Yep.
He'll grab it.
Who is it there? Gideon?
Shakes his head. I do not know, and there doesn't seem to be anything else in here. And he makes sure looks down both corridors.
You look down this corridor. It looks like this might slope upwards slightly. You think that it might open up. If you were to go over there, you might be able to find an opening to somewhere else, potentially.
He is going to say he'll let them know, but then after he says that, he's just gonna walk back through the sludge with the body in tow, take it out into that center of the ravine. So if the party wants to do stuff while he's gone, that's fine.
Where did you say it was up here? Was it dead end, you said?
No, there's a way that goes up, he thinks.
Oh, okay.
And there was nothing on this other side. Okay.
Nothing on the other side, correct.
I hope he doesn't get sick with that helmet of his on. That'd be gross.
Hursk will go back there as well.
Oh, you're going back there?
Yeah. I mean, Beetle will stay with you. Gideon, I certainly respect the devotion you have here with this body, but I don't know if this is prudent.
You'll, as you had walked around, you'll find him. He was just finished placing the corpse, leaning it against the wall, and kind of moving its arms into a gentle rested position. Lays a single rose as you get there. Doesn't respond to you right away. He's offering a silent prayer for the body in the afterlife and safe journey around the river Styx, even if it's already made it to its destination. And then he will respond to you after a moment passes. The dead deserve respect. That is all. And then he'll walk back through the sludge and rejoin the party.
While you're doing that, Kieran's gonna look at Jessup and he's gonna just kind of say, What do you make of all this, Jessup? This guy Gideon is new. This guy Hursk is new. Any preliminary feelings on them? Good or bad?
I think Gideon definitely has the right drive to be good. I mean, he's definitely interesting. His hunting habits are odd. His sleeping habits are maybe slightly odd. He does make a heck of a cup of tea, though. Hursk, little gruff. Haven't really known him. I like his bug.
All right. Well, just wanted to make sure that you had a good sense of him.
Well,
Gideon's
so far,
a bit too
much.
I don't know the word. He's very religious.
That's a paladin for you. Or, kind of.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what he is, to be honest, but he's gonna pinch.
I don't know. He's got some drive to be here for some reason.
Yeah, I can't really understand that. I don't know what would drive somebody to just come down here and full force start fighting for people you don't even know.
Well, I could have said the same to Frampton, but he's gone. But honestly, I could kind of say the same to you.
That's fair, actually, when I stop to think about it.
I mean, I've seen you gag at least 13 times since being in here. I don't know why. What your drive is?
Yeah, no, this is not what I'm built for. Honestly, I'd rather get out of here if we can help it. But apparently, this guy's got some business with that body in private. I don't ask questions.
I don't know. I hope they get back here soon, because I don't want to have some pickled legs. That will just be awkward.
Yeah, you're gonna get all pruny.
Gideon walks in right
something.
then.
right then.
Right.
Always shows up right when they're talking about it.
And he'll just kind of awkwardly make his presence known, like clear as throat.
Oh, hey guys, sorry.
Oh, don't worry, Gideon. We heard you coming all the way down the tunnel. You're not very quiet.
I thank you for your patience with me. And then he'll gesture forward and just walk through.
Oh, it's all right. We're just gonna wait for you. Patiently wait for my undersides to dissolve.
Yep. As you guys make your way to what could be the next opening here, I will take one more fortitude save from the two of you.
Okay.
With your bonus.
What bonus do I get for the antitoxin?
Jason's like, I would really like one of you to get this disease, please.
He's trying real hard. He's like, the book doesn't say that you have to make another save. But I think that it's only fair if you're just going to wait around and poison that you'd have to after a minute. Isn't that reasonable? Don't come to me saying that's not reasonable.
I think an antitoxin is what, a +4?
+5.
+5?
Sarah, are you still cracking up about Jessup underbits? My underbits!
My undersides dissolve.
My undersides dissolve.
I mean, I'm just saying.
That's not
I
with the
was
+5 in there, so that's a 15, Jace.
15? Okay.
15 as well with my 10.
You're both good as you make your way.
Thank God for that, though.
Opening.
Without that
I'm all still
antitoxin.
here.
Yeah.
And I will move you guys to the next bit because I don't think you can because the wall is going to block you.
You're deep fried. There's a man!
What?
There's multiple men!
Dwarves!
Ah,
And a man!
You guys
they're
begin
under
to
18.
you guys begin to open up
Minors!
to the next room here, and 1 second, I'm gonna.
Man.
Peace, bless you. God bless you.
I think I'm good.
Gesundheit.
Bro, you are deep fried. Disconnect and reconnect to Discord real quick.
Me?
Yeah. Your mic is.
Oh, I did?
No, Jason's mic is.
I think it's because he was touching it.
Oh, maybe.
He was trying to sneeze, yeah.
Yeah, am I still bad?
He was going like.
Oh, you're good now. You're good now.
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys open up into this next room here,
No, not good.
and you see. Okay. 1 second.
Yeah, you're a little wonky.
Thank you for your patience, everyone.
Elevator music. Do, 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 do. I don't know why I need elevator music when we have Sirenscape.
Oh yeah, awesome
Does
sounds and
Sirenscape have
ambient
an
noise
elevator
provided
track?
by Sirenscape.
Oh, I
Is it
should've
picking
had-
me up now?
Yes, you're
Not a
perfect.
sponsor.
Not a
Yeah,
I feel like I
sponsor.
lost my microphone.
Oh.
Headset is.
I could always hear you. It just sounded like deep fried. Like
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, I feel like
Like
my
that.
headset's gone now. I can't hear myself as well, but whatever. You guys open up to this next room, and you see long dead lanterns hang on the walls of this rectangular room. A large wooden table occupies a corner. A thick layer of dust covers the floor and the table, except in several places where objects seemingly once rested but are now absent. A bloodied hobgoblin corpse sits rested up, slumped against the wall in the southeast corner of the room. Its face is a rictus of horror. A natural stone fissure exits the room to the north, which you guys did not come in from, while the tunnel leading northeast and southwest have collapsed. You see in this room 2 figures. One of them appears to be a human man, this individual right here.
Oh, he
He's
looks
a
like he's
human
seen
man.
things.
And you see him like slumped up against the other side of this collapsed tunnel with a shovel, just kind of like slowly knocking at the rocks next to him. Just periodically, just kind of like banging on them. And then across the room, you see a dwarf that is pinned beneath a cart full of rubble. It looks like he is partially like crushed underneath this, but he's alive, like he's conscious. And he looks like this.
Is that SW?
No.
So Hursk will immediately run to the dwarf.
Yeah, Kieran will zoom with his.
Yeah, you guys go help
Lasky.
that guy. I'll talk to Mr. Sad Lonely over here.
Gideon will take a moment to look around the surroundings and survey for threats.
So, Hello there.
The dwarf responds. Everything is like super quiet in my headphones. I don't know what's happened, but
You're still
the
deep
dwarf.
so I don't know what's going on.
Oh, he sounds fine to me.
Maybe I'll just
A little warbly.
Is that any better?
Yeah.
Sound the same to me, which is good.
Which is good.
Anyway, so what did you say, the dwarf?
I didn't say anything to George.
He was talking to the sad fellow.
Sad,
Oh, you were talking to the human.
Yeah, sad Mr. Tapper over there.
Yeah. As you guys enter the room and make your presence known, the human kind of like spins around, eyes wide, and he says, "Oh, who are you? How did you get in here? Where did you come from?" He's blinking. He can't see. There's no light in here, so he just hears a voice.
Oh, that's true. I cast dancing lights. You might want to shut your eyes quickly.
Okay. You cast dancing lights. This room lights up, and he blinks. It looks like he probably hasn't seen light in days. He blinks for like a minute before he's finally able to open his eyes enough to look at you, and he sees you, and he says, "Are you here to help, or are you with them?"
With them, are you referring to? And he points to the hobgoblin.
Yeah.
Hobgoblin. There's a hobgoblin?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the hobgoblins that attacked us.
No, we are not. We actually are trying to fend off said hobgoblins.
How did you get here?
We came down through the cave, through a few corridors, climbed down a little ravine, and I went through some sludge that I would not like to tell you what was in there.
Almost as if like coming to recognition of the situation, he immediately like his eyes once again go wide, and he looks in the direction of the dwarf, and he says, "Volden, you have to help Volden. He's crushed beneath the car. I tried to lift it off him, but I wasn't strong enough. He's been stuck there. I can't get it off him."
Yes, my friends over there who are slightly mightier than I am are attempting to do that as we speak.
Strength check.
Okay, so you can see there are 3 carts in this chamber. All 3 of them are filled with various chunks of quartz and gold veined granite and various other objects that have been mined over the course of several weeks, perhaps. Each of the carts is loaded with what you think is probably like 600 to 700 pounds of material. Moving any of the carts would require a strength check and a full round action to push them. This one in particular, that is toppled over and is on top of him, will require a strength check, and up to 4 characters can do this. So 3 of you can aid, 1 of you can make the check.
Well, I'm going to
Never
aid
mind.
Hursk.
Not 20!
So what happens here?
I feel like Hursk had like the mother sing the child under the car. And just lifts it up.
Yeah, right?
Gideon, with your 17, you grab onto the cart, you start to try to lift it up, and it's not budging too much, so you kind of look to the others like, help me out kind of a thing. Hursk goes over there and just like almost single-handedly just like lifts the thing and tips it onto its side, freeing the dwarf. It was only a DC 22 strength check.
I feel like it's one of those situations where it's like Thor's hammer. Gideon has just struggled to lift this up, and then Hursk comes up, and it looks like they're lifting it together, but if the camera would pan very slightly to notice that Gideon's barely touching it as it's just being lifted up on the one side,
So,
not a sponsor.
So,
not a sponsor.
Hursk did, when he saw that, took a swift action of Ant for his animal focus for a minute to give him a bonus to strength. So that's how he had +4. He doesn't naturally have +4 to his strength.
I figured.
Okay.
Yeah, Justin sounded a bit warbly to me too. I don't know what's going on.
It's got to be Discord.
His Discord must be taking a hit, because...
Don't know.
Weird.
Yeah. Anyways, you lift this cart off of the dwarf, and you can see that he is able to. You kind of pull him off to the side, and he is alive. He's injured. Looks like his leg might be broken or just maybe sprained or something like that. But he is able to kind of get into a sitting position, and he looks to you and he says, I thank you for that.
Oh yeah, it's only the right and proper thing to do. I'm sure that feels immensely better. I don't really know if we have any healing assistance we can offer, but I'm sure someone does, other than Gideon. Gideon, what do you think?
I'll use an instance of the wand of cure light wounds.
Okay.
Oh, he's not good enough for your touch.
For the divine touch.
He's an NPC. He doesn't deserve
So
a good touch.
You touch him with the wand, and you can see that some of his bruises begin to mellow out a little bit, and he kind of like looks down at his one leg, and he kind of moves the ankle a little bit, takes his hand, he kind of bangs on his knee, kind of winces a little bit, but he's like, I think that'll do, thank you.
How long have you been down here?
He looks down towards the human, and the human looks down towards him, and they kind of like squint for a bit, thinking, and the human responds, I think we were probably down here, probably been a couple days.
Kieran's gonna give
we
them.
ran out of provisions 2 days ago.
He's gonna give them some rations. It's not
Yeah.
much. I'm sorry, it's not very tasty, but at least it'll give you a bit of energy.
They take it gratefully, and they begin to slowly eat at these rations and drink some of the water that you give them. You can tell that they are slightly malnourished, clearly exhausted, and they're both still slightly injured, but nothing lethal or deadly or anything like that. And they just kind of start eating at their food there, unless you ask them more questions, or are you looking around, or what's going on?
Are you the only two survivors?
We're the only two here. When the mine collapsed, we tried to get out, but this cart pinned me down, and, well, Meslin wasn't about to leave me behind, I suppose. I told him to go, but he refused. So, he's been sticking by my side, and, well, he tried to get out one time to get help, hoping that maybe the hobgoblins had left, and he could find somebody else around, but ran into one of them creatures, and, well, it took a bit of a hit, and he had to come back in here. We've just been trapped in here the whole time.
You don't happen to know someone named Solba, do you?
The dwarf, like, spins and looks at you, and he kind of, like, squints his eyes. How do you know that name?
We stumbled across her and some companions in the forest. We helped them fend off something that had tricked their minds for a while, and she pleaded with us to come here and look for her brother. Fortunately, I don't remember. I don't know if she gave us a name or not, but I figured since you're the only dwarf here, perhaps maybe you're the brother, or maybe you at least know of her.
You see, it almost looks like a visible weight lifts off his shoulders, and he says, I know her. My name's Volden. She's my sister. If she asked you to find her brother, then I'm the one you're looking for.
Oh, well, that's lucky then.
It's good to know that she's still alive.
Yeah,
Great.
her and three other dwarves. And he'll just rattle the names. I can't remember. One I remember was JW.
JW's alive.
Duggan, JW, and Margaret.
JW is a real swell fellow, let me tell you.
Yeah, he seemed kind of plain to me. He didn't really talk. Didn't have much of a personality.
He's a bit shy, but once you start talking about something he's interested in, he won't shut up.
You know what?
Get him to talk about mining, different type of ores. He'll talk your ear off. He knows all kinds of stuff about ores. Let me tell you.
I bet you that's exactly what the case is. You know, I don't have much in common with that.
Definitely the guy that kind of guy he thinks he knows everything, but you know.
Yeah, I get the feeling
he's extremely intelligent.
I get the feeling that he also likes debating people. He's one of those that really.
It's one of those things. You try to tell him that the ore from this side of the tunnel is better than the other side, and he won't take kindly to that at all.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Well, regardless, they're all doing well. We actually have a group of people, survivors from Phaendar in the forest that we told them about, and I think they were going to head over and meet up at the fort where we're staying. So At least the last time that we saw them, a few days ago, they were alive and doing well.
Well, it's a relief to know that some of them made it out at least. Not too many were lucky enough to get out when the attack happened.
Does the human guy need any heals?
He's mostly just exhausted, but it does look like he took a blow to the head.
Well, see what we can do for that.
Hursk, with your perception check, you're looking around. Like I said, you've got 3 loaded carts in this area. As a dwarf, you have greed, right? Or did you replace that with something?
I don't know.
Yeah, Kieran, if you guys want to roll to identify the belt, you can do that.
I don't know if what's-his-face told us about it. I can't remember your name. Gideon.
Gideon? He did.
Yeah.
I think he grabbed it, but he didn't say anything about it.
Yeah, I don't think he said anything. I didn't know if he had identified it.
Yeah, no, I don't think I did. I'm assuming.
You have no idea.
Yeah, he'll let everyone know about it.
Well, Jessup, rinse and repeat. You want me to try, or you want to take a closer look at it?
I'm not kind of feeling it. I'm trying to wring up my pants of some sludge and smell. But I'll take
Roll
a
a
quick peek and
third
help you.
save. I'm kidding.
He's like
Greed.
wringing out his pants. All right, so 19 for me. If Jessup aids, it would be a 21.
With a
I can
21
aid.
Oh, Hursk aids as well.
Yeah, I'll
we
aid.
can all aid technically.
Well, you can't because you already tried.
That's true.
Okay.
Yeah, so it would be what, 21, 23?
23. If you both are able to succeed on the aid, then a 23 is exactly the DC that you need
Ooh,
to identify
lucky.
this as a belt of Mighty Constitution +2.
Nice.
It is good, but I already have one of those.
I don't have a belt. Jessup, do you have a belt? New guy, do you have a belt?
Looking here.
Yeah,
And I
I
already had a belt of this.
I have a belt. Yeah.
You do.
Yeah.
Man, there was 4,000 gold
Jessup
pieces I could
Does
use on something
not
else.
have. I do not have a belt actually.
You want to roll off for it? Jessup?
For what?
The belt of
The belt of Mighty Constitution.
Mighty
+2.
Constitution.
You're the only 2 that could wear it.
Give you some more HP.
If you don't have a belt, you can take it. You usually try to be more frontline than me.
Mm.
Yeah.
Alright.
I mean, I don't know, Kieran. If you want that, just in case. I mean, looks like you're usually in the front lines, getting bit by giant magical beasts and such. You need to protect them. Watch what happens.
Right, but I mean, it's only because you're back there helping us, inspiring us. If you were to go down, I think we'd be in a bit of a bind.
I'd never go down. Maybe.
Well, that's up to you. I'm willing to roll off on it, but if you don't think that you would use it, then I can take it.
Oh, I'd certainly put it on. I just think the frontline people should have it more than me. But if you insist,
Okay,
dwarf-
okay.
the
I'll
dwarf
wear
says-
2 belts.
The dwarf says, "Oh, that was my great-grandmother's belt that you're having there. It is so nice of you to return that to me."
So Kieran goes to put it on. He's like, it's a bit girthy. Jessup, it might fit you better than me.
He just
doesn't
called
both
Jessup
magical
fat.
items resize? I'm mildly offended.
It's a
Wow.
wondrous
At all.
item, Kieran. It's a wondrous item.
So, who's taking the belt?
I don't
They
know.
don't. Yeah, apparently the belts don't come in size 0 edgelords, so I'll take it.
Sounds like neither of you want the belt.
I want the belt, but I also am not a greedy person.
A
So
roll.
Oh, I rolled off.
roll. Me to roll
are
off.
we
Roll.
rolling a
He
D100?
rolled a D100.
Yeah.
You got
no,
31.
Hey.
Wow.
Wow.
What
Wow.
does that mean? I lose?
Before you started your fat jokes.
Okay.
Usually the higher number wins.
Yeah.
Well, we don't usually roll a D100, so I was confused.
No, now she's contesting the
Oh,
roll.
hey, you gotta declare it before you roll. Else you could just pick whichever one you wanted after the results were done. Right? Here she is.
No, Jessup, you got it. It's yours.
I'm sorry, I was rolling World of Warcraft rolls.
Yeah, right? That's World of Warcraft. It's classic
Media's
MMO
high,
rule.
oh yeah. High rollers.
Okay.
Now, if I die, It's your fault.
Hursk, earlier you had rolled a perception check.
That checks out.
Are you doing detect magic as well, or just like a visual inspection?
Yes, detect magic as well.
Okay. You detect that the only other magical essence in this room is a single candle on one of the tables. It is not lit.
Oh. Oh, right. There's a magical candle over here. Maybe we can take a look at it.
Yep. You can roll spellcraft on the candle.
Gideon walks down that hallway.
Ha!
Okay.
23.
23.
What?
That's not going to be enough. Unless somebody is aiding you.
Can you aid me?
Oh, what is this? A magical candle?
He's attempting to identify a magical candle. I don't know if any of you are aiding or rolling your own.
I assume that we all would have aided somebody, so since he already rolled, I don't know if you want us to aid him or not, but
Okay.
that's kind of our play.
Yep, go ahead. You can roll to aid. Actually, you succeed. So,
I have an
DC 25. So. This item is known as a candle of clean air. This clean-smelling white candle is inscribed with glyphs portraying various sweet-smelling flowers. When lit, the candle repels smoke, mist, cloud, and other gas effects in a 5-foot radius. These effects do not penetrate the area around the candle if they are of spell level 3 or lower. Anything more powerful, such as like a dragon's breath or a gorgon's breath weapon, the candle grants creatures in the area +4 resistance bonus on saving throws against those effects. Wow. Creatures in the area gain a +4 deflection bonus against AC against attacks from creatures with the air subtype. The candle burns for up to 5 minutes in increments of 1 minute. Once all 5 minutes are used, the candle is destroyed.
Definitely sounds like something that Kieran would be interested in.
Yeah, this is not really my cup of tea. You're welcome to it, Kieran.
Oh, we used to have these back home. It's a funny story, actually. My grandfather used to keep these on hand. I'm not really sure why, but, thinking about it, I can probably guess.
Okay. Care to elaborate, or are we just going to leave it at that?
Well, when he got older, sometimes... I don't really want to go into it too much, but...
I know what he meant. Sometimes us older folk get a little rumblies and the tumblies, and you just need to, kind of air out the room.
Oh, Titan gets that quite often.
Well, then maybe you should keep it.
No. It's quite okay. I've gotten used to him at this point.
Well, you have, but the rest of us haven't, so...
Well...
Is there a warning before it happens?
No. He just lets him go. Depends on what he eats. If he eats a hobgoblin, it gives him wicked indigestion.
Well, I suppose we could excuse that. Just, knowing hobgoblins.
As you guys are speaking, Hursk, if you could go back into the room.
Oh, sure.
As you guys are speaking, where did Gideon go? I don't see his token.
He's up here.
The bathroom.
He's way up here.
Yes. Take the candle?
As you guys are talking, you hear a rumbling coming from pretty much all directions.
Oh no! So one
as the tunnel down
Jessup.
here,
the rumblies.
The tunnel down here begins to shake as more loose rocks begin to collapse on it. The human man kind of darts back and dives to avoid the collapse. And
as it crushes Jessup.
And Gideon, this actually would have all happened before you left for that corridor.
I can dive backwards.
Before?
Yeah, so this would have happened like as you guys were talking in this main tunnel. I was just kind of waiting for all of the spellcraft checks to go by.
He wasn't there
until
for any of that. Yeah, he had pulled away just by himself. But
yes, but for the purposes of this, all of this happens when everyone is in the room. So whenever anyone was last in the room is when this happens. I've just been letting the role play kind of go along, waiting for a moment to describe stuff.
I see.
As
he was leaving then.
Yeah, so we'll say as you were leaving, you hear a rumbling, and this tunnel begins to collapse a little bit further, and it almost feels like the entire mine is vibrating. And then it goes quiet.
Jessup was kind of in, like, I'm assuming almost like a total defense stance with his buckler out, trying to protect himself. What is that?
I don't know, but I don't like the sounds of it. I think we should get out of here as quickly as we can. Are you sure there's no other survivors that you know that might be down here? He's speaking to the dwarf and the man.
As far as we know, it was just the two of us. We've been stuck in here because of those creatures this whole time. They've probably trapped us in here again. But other than them, it's just the two of us.
Do you know what's causing this rumbling?
I don't know what they are, but when I tried to leave, when Volden got pinned, when I tried to leave to get help, I ran into one of them down the corridor there, and it hit me, and I had to run back in here, or else it probably would have killed me. That's what killed this hobgoblin over here. And he points to the one that's all beaten up and bruised.
Can you describe what this is?
It's. He thinks for a moment, trying to figure out a way to describe exactly what the creature that he saw is. He says it was like a amalgamation of like mine tracks and picks and stuff. I honestly, I don't even know how to describe it, but it was like a whirlwind of like various items, I guess, rocks and minerals and tools, and that were like animated together to form some kind of creature. And there was like a glowing figure that was around the swirling objects.
Like an air golem.
Or an air elemental. I don't know. Well, that doesn't sound good. And he
describes.
It comes like from up here? Is that what they said? They tried to leave this direction?
He tried to leave this direction, and he encountered one of them as he was leaving. Yeah.
And then the Murlocs slapped him over here?
No, the creature that he encountered...
Oh, he hasn't run into Murlocs?
No. The creature that he encountered attacked him, and he fled back in here. And they've been trapped in here ever since.
Okay, well, I guess we need to get you guys and us all out of here. Gideon, why don't you lead the way then? I guess we can go out this tunnel unless you still want to go back.
Do we dare go through the tunnel? Because if the creature comes when they try to leave, is it something that's going to come every time?
Do you want to go back down the sludge tunnel?
I don't know. What do you think? I'm okay going through the sludge, but you're the ones that have to walk through. So if you don't want to, we can certainly try the tunnel. The only issue is when I tied the rope, I tied it on this side. So if we come across on this side, we'll have to get the rope across the other side. Not sure quite how we'll get across, but we can cross that bridge when we get to it, eh?
Hey, I like your thinking.
All right.
Gideon, what do you think?
Do you folks need help? Can you move? Can you walk? He's talking to these guys.
Yep. They are both, at this point, they've managed to get to their feet, and they kind of nod, and the dwarf says, "Hey, we can walk, more like limp, but it's good enough."
Gideon will cast light twice on 2 pebbles, and he will hand them to the dwarf and the human.
Oh, so you are not emitting light. Let me turn that off.
And I want to find the smallest pebble possible, so if they need to, they can quickly shut out the light.
Okay, you find 2 stones, you cast light on them, and you give them to the 2. What are you guys doing?
Gideon was going to walk further ahead, but he'll defer to the group.
Well, lead the way. We want to try
going?
Try going through the tunnel and see how it goes, but those tremors sound like something maybe knows we're here or is heading this way.
He's not convinced it even loops around, but he wants to make sure there's no one else still in here.
Okay. So you guys start making your way down the tunnel there.
I'm sure that my fly is gone now. Oh yeah.
We'll
you probably.
We'll have those 2 kind of stand back, so we'll kind of like move ahead Then tell him to come up a little bit, stand back, come ahead.
Gideon, move back here. Gideon, as you step down this corridor, I did not describe this corridor yet. Let me pull that up so I can describe it. This fissure winds through the stone, large enough for an adult human to pass through. You see bone fragments litter the ground, and a pungent stench fills the air. The uneven slope of this fissure, so this whole fissure area, basically that connects the two areas, is rough terrain. As you step onto this area, you see in front of you a burbling, like a bubbling of liquid on the wall, which as soon as you see it, a jet of caustic liquid just erupts out of the wall and sprays down the corridor. I need a reflex save from Gideon, Hursk, and Kieran.
Oh, goody.
Oh, that's a lot of people. Okay.
I'm so good at this.
Yes, as a 60-foot line of acid juts down the corridor that you guys are in.
I free action cast resist energy acid on myself.
What?
I don't think that's how this one works.
So Hursk rolls a 22. That is a success. Gideon rolls a 14. Kieran rolls a 16. Both of those are a failure.
That was pretty good for me, too.
Oh,
so,
by the way, I forgot. Don't forget a +1 deflection bonus, Justin, and a +1 resistance bonus on saves for Shield Other.
A +1 what?
Deflection bonus to AC and a resistance bonus on saves.
those will not stack with any ring of protection or cloak of resistance that you might have.
Correct.
Well, I have a ring of protection.
So the
And I
deflection
have a
bonus
cloak
does not.
of resistance.
So neither of those will affect
Oh,
you.
you get nothing.
So then
You get a whole lot of nothing.
Don't
So what
worry
you
about
rolled?
it.
So Kieran and Gideon both take 21 points of acid damage. Hursk, you take 10 points
Oh,
of
that was-
acid
No,
damage.
you take
Lucky
5, I
roll.
take 26.
Oh.
Correct, because he takes half your damage. So, as this jet of caustic liquid sprays down the corridor, and as it does, Gideon, you see in front of you a creature forming out of the nearby debris, and it looks like this.
Blow that up.
Oh,
Oh,
my goodness.
That's horrible.
That is awful. It's got like the mine tracks and everything. That is so cool.
It's got
looking.
the
It's
mine
pretty sweet
tracks.
looking.
It's got
It's a
the
very
Wow.
cool looking creature.
the
That is super
bodies
cool.
of. Oh, do you have a bigger picture of that? I really want to take that all in.
I have a bigger picture in the book, but this is as big as the image is giving me on Roll20.
Sometimes
I can.
sometimes.
Well, here, let me. So I can do a quick snip and maybe put it in. Maybe put it in. So you'll get a little bit of text in here, but I can at least save this to my thing and put it in Discord. How do I put things in Discord?
Can you just upload it
Upload
as a
file.
handout?
You can just Control V it, I think, if you've copied it.
Well, because I'm not editing it at the moment, so that's.
Gotcha.
Whoa.
Man, oh man, that's cool.
So yeah, you now know the name of it because I did that, but you don't know what it is. So
Well-
pretend you didn't see the name.
For everyone at home, we
I got
don't know
it.
this. You would know that it's called a Quarrygeist. So podcast listeners, you can go Google a Quarrygeist and look at
It
this
looks
really
sick.
awesome art.
They can see it.
Terrifying, but
On
cool.
the podcast?
Yeah, this is podcast.
Yeah, the people on the podcast can see it. What are you talking about?
Just look. Use your imagination.
Just whatever you think a Corey Guest looks like, that's exactly what
That's
it is.
exactly what it looks like.
Exactly.
And I need everybody to roll initiative.
You got it.
Are we going long?
I'll go a little long.
We can do this one combat.
Yeah.
It's just
You
one
say
creature. How long
that.
could it take?
It's
You
gonna be
say
fast.
that now.
Fast TPK. It's gonna be
How-
like,
how-
How
gonna be
long
so
could it
fast.
take? He says it won't be that long.
So Hursk gets a 14. I really wish that cat wasn't up there, but that's how it is. Kieran gets a 18. Jessup gets a 12. And Gideon gets a 21. Okay. So sort that. In the surprise round, this creature forms out of nothing, and you see, like I said, you see this creature that you have not yet identified. You don't know that it's called a Quartergeist, as it looks down at you, and it is going to, I believe, it's going to try to cast a spell first. Yeah, it's going to cast a spell. I need Gideon to roll me. Yeah, I need you to roll me a reflex save, Gideon. As beneath your feet.
You're sure that him shooting out wasn't the surprise round itself?
Nope.
Okay.
Am I in the Jane
All right,
layer?
that's a pretty good reflex roll. I got a 20.
Okay. You are able to jump out of the way as a 10 by 10 pit opens up in the ground underneath you.
Oh, that's not great. So that's what happens, yeah? I end up on the other side of it.
This is the create pit spell. So, I'm trying to figure out where it says that you move. Creatures subjected to an effect intended to push them into the pit. That's not that. Create the pit. Any creature standing in the area where you first conjured the pit must make a reflex save to avoid falling into it. Yes, that makes sense. Give me the thing that I'm looking for, though.
Aww.
The heck?
Poor kitty.
It's probably Pierre is attacking Rhett. Makes me so mad.
Poor kitty.
It's just the battle between Gideon
I might
and
have to go
Quartergeist.
discipline. Yeah.
Yeah, those sound effects need to be recorded. That was Gideon versus the Quartergeist.
Gideon, you jump forward as you avoid this create pit spell that has been dropped right on top of you. That's the surprise round. First round of combat, Gideon, you are first.
Okay. Well, let's see here. We are going to go ahead and activate my Divine Might. Swift action.
Okay. Swift action, Divine
Plus-
Might on the creature.
Yep. +3 to damage, +2 to attack, and AC against a single target.
Okay. Assuming that it is opposed to you in alignment.
Assuming. Oh yeah, it has to be evil. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Oh well.
You can make the guess. You don't know.
I'm gonna make the guess. He's gonna risk it. Trust
Okay.
in fate a little bit, and if it's not inherently evil, oh well. Then we are going to cast nothing because that would provoke, right?
Yes.
I have to roll a concentration.
You can
Yes.
5 foot step into the pit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
right.
you could 5 foot step into the pit.
No, I do need to move away from the pit, or I'll.
Yeah, ending your movement there, you will have to make another save.
Yeah. We will 5 foot step into the
Okay.
place. We will make a concentration 15 plus. Yeah, we'll make a concentration check to cast a level 1 spell.
Okay. DC 17. That's your and it's a concentration check.
Yep. Okay. Got it.
24. Okay.
Gonna cast
You're-
hedging weapons with DM permission. Technically, it can only be one form of weapon, but if it's okay, I'd like a long sword and a glaive.
Yeah, so you're not changing anything. It's just different weapons.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then that's it, because that's you can't do that fighting defensively, right? Yeah.
No.
Right.
Yeah, you can't. No, because you're not making an attack.
Oh wait,
Okay,
those
so-
don't stack. I apologize. I thought hedging weapons would stack with divine might, but they're both deflection.
They're both deflection. Yes.
Yeah. So instead of that,
You
face.
stinking microphone.
I will just take
It
an
never
attack.
goes off when I try to.
Record that
click it
for
off, and it
Siren's
doesn't go off.
Yeah. Right.
That's
Well-
the sound of when you shot out the acid line of acid.
It's dumb,
was a
'cause,
whole-
like the button is supposed to mute it, but half the time when I click the button, it doesn't mute.
The core guy sneezes.
Yeah.
30-foot acid
Yeah.
lines.
That's hilarious. Yeah.
What are you
sorry.
doing?
I apologize about that. We'll instead, since I already rolled the concentration check, we'll just cast Wrath instead.
Okay.
I'll just change it to a more convenient spell that I know because it passed.
Well, I mean, I can, yeah, whatever.
Okay. So you cast that. That will be your turn. Kieran, you're next. You
All
see a 10 by 10 foot pit in the entirety of the tunnel ahead of you.
Yeah, Kieran's going to cast Fly on himself again.
Okay.
So stick that in there, and then I will fly. Can I, like, these squares probably cannot occupy? Is that correct?
Yeah, you can occupy them.
Okay, all right. Well,
But
then
you'll
I'm gonna.
fall in. Right? Oh, she's flying.
I'm
she's
flying.
flying.
Yeah.
He's fine.
So, he will just stay there to have line of sight, and that'll be his turn.
Okay. Next up, it is Hursk.
So. Beetle Boy will fly over there.
Okay. The beetle flies over.
And then he's going to take a bite. Nom!
So is he able to get there in one move action?
Yeah, I showed it as 20 feet. Just make sure I'm right.
So you can't just do a direct line though. Yeah.
No.
So okay. 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay. Yep.
Yeah, is that right?
I just wanted to
Yeah.
make sure that as you were going around that corner, it would still.
Right. Yep.
Okay.
So 20 feet, and then he'll make a bite. He does have, I'd given him earlier, beetle and ant. I mean, it's a swift action, even if I hadn't, but I did give him earlier. Both for the vermin focus from my hunter animal focuses, but I have to use vermin ones, so it's ant and beetle. It's because I'm level 8, it's a +4 to his strength and a +4 to his natural armor bonus.
And you are able to you can give him 2. It's not just you give yourself 2, you can give him 2 as well.
Correct, because you get at level... Hang on. Second animal focus at level 8. Whenever a hunter uses her her animal focus ability, she selects 2 different animal aspects for herself instead of 1, and can assign 2 aspects to her companion instead of 1.
Okay. Sounds good. So you did that as a swift action. He flies over there. Okay, he can make his attack.
Ooh.
Against this creature.
Do you get strength added to the attack for the bite? Does he get a strength modifier added?
He would use his strength modifier, yeah. So if you modify his strength, it should automatically modify his attack and damage rolls on the sheet.
Okay, it did. Yep. Okay. Cool. Doesn't get it for attack, but gets it for damage. Yum. Nom nom nom.
Natural 2 is not going to hit your target.
Of course
He goes
not.
to chomp at it, and he just chomps at rail.
Gets a mouthful of metal.
Yeah.
Hursk will 5-foot step over,
Okay.
and then he's gonna do some shooting.
Okay. Bear in mind, if you end your turn adjacent to the pit, you will have to make a reflex save to not fall into it. You get a +2 bonus because you're on a sloped bit here, but you will have to make a save at the end of your turn if you stay adjacent to it.
Okay.
Kieran is flying, so he doesn't care. But
Kieran don't care. Kieran don't care.
Kieran don't care.
Kieran don't care. Point blank shot. Rapid shot.
okay.
Not deadly aim.
Okay. So 3 attacks. See if they hit. 26. That'll hit your target. 18 will miss. 28 will hit your target. So you attack for that much. So you fire 2 arrows, and you see that they do impact, but then they kind of clank off of metal bits inside of this whirlwind of a creature. Looks like you did damage, though.
Oh, okay. So I did do some damage.
Yeah, looks like it.
And then swift action. What kind of check is it for that pit?
It's a reflex save at the end of your turn.
Oh. Hmm.
And is it a separate swift action to give your animal and yourself focus, or is it a single swift action to do both?
I gave it that before. It doesn't. So mine, I have 8 minutes a day that I can do, but my companion doesn't.
Right.
There is no duration on the companion. The companion just always has them until I change them.
Okay. Yep.
Okay. So a reflex save.
Yep. At the end of your turn, you get a reflex save. This will be a +2 bonus because you're only on a sloped area.
Nice.
Ooh.
23. Okay. You are able to avoid falling into the pit at the end of your turn.
I see your 12 reflex. You're just like, whatever.
Whatever. It's fine. It's a reflex save. It's fine.
That brings us to Jessup, bottom of the round almost.
Jessup will move up and see this come kind of a pit, and oh boy, there's a pit there. Can't really see what's going on, but I will inspire you all. Gideon, I cannot see you, but heed my words. You will do good things.
I feel inspired.
Good. There, inspire courage.
We are so inspired.
Okay. So you move up there and you inspire courage. At the end of your turn?
Yep, move action.
Okay.
Second move action, same action, whatever you want to call it.
Bottom of the round, we have the Quarrygeist. It's going to 5-foot step back, and it is going to cast a spell. So this spell is dumb because it has literally 10 paragraphs of text.
Oh.
So it is going to cast this spell, and it is going to target both Hursk and Jessup. So
Okay.
this spell, oh gosh. You feel a tug on you. Both of you feel a tug on you as this violent thrust of force propels you forward towards the pit. I believe it's a will save. I think this effect is a will save.
My lowest save. No.
Yeah, so spellcraft, you know that this is the spell telekinesis.
Ooh.
So you move objects or creatures by concentrating on them. Depending on the version selected, you can do different effects, and there's like 5 versions. I'm doing the violent thrust. So the spell energy can be spent in a single round. You hurl one object or creature per caster level that are within range and all within 10 feet of each other, so the two of you, to any target within 10 feet per caster level. So he's trying to throw you into the pit. And the spell says it's like will save or none. It says will save, will negates object or none, but it doesn't say which of these effects has the will save. Because there's like 5 different versions of this. He's not trying to hit you with anything, so he doesn't have to make an attack roll. Yeah, so they are allowed a will save to negate the effect as are those held positions. Yeah. So will save from the two of you. 19 for Jessup. And did Hursk already roll his will save?
Mm-mm.
No.
Okay.
I was seeing what I weigh. 24.
24.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow. That was another 19. Another 19.
Yeah, you guys are rolling ridiculously well.
Phenomenally well.
So, I believe both of you succeed. It doesn't give me a DC for telekinesis, which is annoying, but it is a 5th level spell, so I believe it would be 3 higher than Create Pit. So, DC 18, you are both able to resist the effects of being thrown into this pit.
Wow, that was nice.
Would he actually be able to do that? Because if it's a 5th level spell, then it's only, 125 pounds?
The pound is by his caster level, I believe. Not the spell level.
Not the spell level.
He's at a much higher caster level than he does the spell level.
Yeah.
Because I weigh 178 without gear.
Yeah, no, his caster level is much higher than 5.
Ah,
It's 6.
it's much higher.
Top of round 2, we have Gideon.
Can I get a knowledge check to identify this thing? Religion?
Knowledge religion.
Yeah, I figured.
Oh, religion.
Nice.
23. You are able to identify this as a quarry geist. It is a variant creature of something known as a gear ghost. So a gear ghost, so some of the description here will be slightly off because this is not actually a gear ghost, but it's functionally the same. Formed from the unquiet soul of, so this is a gear ghost, of a thief wrenched from life by a wicked trap. A gear ghost delights in rigging up the same threats and tortures to which it succumbed. Eager to witness the death of others, the gear ghost prowls the place of its death, constantly maintaining and resetting any traps in the area as it waits for victims to fall into its clutches. A gear ghost also has the ability to create and set new traps, and as such, its lair is usually choked with perilous new snares, spikes, and pits. So this is a quarry geist, which is basically just a gear ghost flavored for a mine.
Okay, so
it is a chaotic evil small undead. You get 1 question.
Chaotic evil small undead?
Yes.
Okay.
You get 1 question.
Obviously it's got DR. DR what?
It has DR5 everything.
What does that mean?
It means nothing bypasses its DR.
Not even.
It's like a barbarian's DR. It's
Not
DR5 dash. There's nothing that bypasses it.
Not even holy. Stuff like that.
No, alignment doesn't bypass it. Damage type doesn't bypass it. It's DR5 all.
Okay.
Perks, charming good looks, bypass it.
We will swift action, lay on hands, or divine touch for 3d6.
Okay.
Oh man, we're rolling really, really good on that.
Right?
Paladins.
Filthy paladins. Filthy paladins. Josh, I appreciate Gideon.
Thank you. I'm excited to see him
Yeah.
unfold. And he breaks the paladin stereotypes. You'll see in ways.
So far, that's all I feel.
I am going to spend the ability to, as a standard action for 1 minute per level, add a +1 enhancement to a weapon. Can add brilliant, energy, defending, flaming burst, keen, speed, or since I am good aligned, I can add disruptive and holy. I will add disruptive.
Okay.
For those of you who know, a disruption weapon is the bane of all undead. Any undead creature struck in combat must succeed a DC 14 will save or be destroyed. A disruption weapon must be a bludgeoning melee weapon, which a Morningstar is.
A disruption weapon is a +2 bonus.
Ah, you're right. It's +2, not +1. Well,
so flaming would be fine.
Yeah, we'll just throw. Well, that sucks. We'll throw defending then, since I can't do a +2, because I can only do a +1 at this level. Weapon gate, no, yeah. For every 3 levels beyond 5th, and I am not a 8th level, so I just miss it for being able to do a +2.
Oof.
Yeah.
So defending, you would add your weapons enhancement bonus to your AC.
Yep. Well, if
so
I
you get a +1
to.
to your AC. If you go defending.
Yep, if I choose to, which I will choose to, and then I will move in.
Okay.
5 foot step.
That is your turn. Kieran, you're up.
Kieran is going to stay where he's at, like hovering in the air, and then he's going to pew a bunch of magic missiles.
Oh.
Okay.
So at this level, I get my 4th missile. So this will be 44 plus 4. I think it'll roll it. Wow, 14. 2 1s and 2 3s.
12.
So, no. Yes, 12. You're right.
12.
Yep. 12.
Okay. 12 points of damage. Okay. That is your turn.
Actually, can I?
No.
I'm actually gonna move. I'm gonna actually fly over here
Okay.
to be on the other side of the pit.
And unless you guys want to go a little bit longer to finish this combat, what are you guys looking at? You want to end it here?
Whatever.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm good with that.
So, Kieran, as you fly across, you look kind of behind you where you came from, and you can see the bridge is perfectly intact.
Was perfectly intact?
The bridge.
Tricks.
It's in perfect condition.
Oh, I know
Tricks.
what happened.
There's an
And-
illusion spell.
That is where we will end it.
He fell
Oh, no.
down the pit. He fell down when the bridge collapsed during the cave-in. I'm guessing it was something like that.
Looks like it's fine. It's tied up. Everything. Nice sturdy bridge.
Well, everyone who tuned in or is listening later, thank you. I hope you have a fantastic rest of your week. You can always check us out on Spotify, iTunes, and everywhere else you find podcasts. Have a fantastic night.